to make today a double stream, but I am. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and just hop into some Fallout, and just try to keep an eye on my stream because it's been kind of wonky today. It's been a little wonky today, so probably keep an eye on my streams to the best of my ability. Sorry, I'm getting a bunch of Snapchats right now. Yeah, for sure, man. Just keep an eye on my stream to the best of my ability. And yeah, so I'm going to pull my stream up real quick on my laptop because it's been doing some lagging and buffering today. A lot of lagging and buffering today. A lot of lagging and buffering today. So I want to get on and make sure that it is not too bad right now. Maybe. Okay, yep, we're good on that side. What happened? Why am I being shot? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. My bad. My fault. Forgot about that.
Good to see you.
How are things?
Forgot that.
Simply splendid.
Forgot that old buddy.
Thanks so much for asking.
Was talking smack, and then I shot him. Opened a cluster on myself. Sorry, I have my streamer management pulled up on my phone since I don't have a dual monitor right now.
How are things?
Alrighty, ladies and gents. Set my phone up where I can see the chat.
Hello.
Put my hoodie down a little bit. Riding up in the back. Let's get in some games. Let's see. What am I about to do? Entrance to River City. I already blew up Megatons. That's, I mean, I can still do that, but let's go do that. I want to find dog meat. Dog meat the dog, not actual dog meat. I believe he was in a junkyard somewhere. Not near me at this very moment. There is a lot of ground between me and River City, so we're gonna go from the GNR building plaza since it's a little bit closer. Alright then. I've already looted all these guys. Oh, nope. No point in trying to pick up any whether there's steel armor because I'm not trained in it yet. So one thing that I like that they changed from this one into 4 was that you didn't have to be trained for the armor. 'Cause that was. I just think that, I don't even think that's bad per se. I just feel like they waited so long to do it, right? They waited so long to get you trained. Like you were at the end of the game. You were at the end of the game when they finally got you trained in the armor. So it's like I don't want to say you weren't at the end of the game. Sorry, hold on, my eyeball just. I hate touching my face. Oh, I hate touching my face. But you were closer to the ending of the game by far than you were at the beginning of the game. Yeah, obviously, right? But yeah, I just didn't. Okay, apparently that's the quicker way. Did not know that. But yeah, still a sniper. Doesn't matter, it just felt cool. But yeah, you were much closer to the ending of the game. Sorry, left eyeball is itchy. Than you were at the beginning of the game. I just feel like the timing of that could have been so much better. Ooh, headshots. Can I get down there easily? Yeah, I can. Or back up here, I suppose. You get that, and you get that, and I think I killed you, but apparently that must have probably. But yeah, so I feel like if they would have put in the training, oh, that mountain was twerking them sheets, real crazy. I feel like if they would have put this in towards the beginning of the game, the power armor training, it would have been so much better. But yeah, I've never made a successful game, so who am I to really comment? I was playing Small Kitty Big C, I think it was called, something like that. Which definitely sounds a little odd. I'm not sure if that was the name of the game, but and for some reason it was really I think it might have been due to the fact that I'm streaming on here, but was also streaming the game to my console or to my PC. To my PC, that was really making the game act up. Yeah, that was really making the game act up. Not the game, but in the stream act up. There was like a lot of twitching, a lot of lagging, and just delays that I hadn't really. Ooh, I crossed the perfect time apparently. I don't know why I'm killing you guys. Just cross away, but why not? But yeah, there's just a lot of delays and whatnot on my end. Yeah, actually, now that I can see it on my phone, I don't need my laptop open and running. So we're gonna just cut that off. There should be, I think, some Brotherhood of Steel up here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no.
Well now, if it isn't the little villain from the vault, we've been looking for. What? You think you can walk around the...
What are you waiting for?
Ha!
Alright, apparently my evil actions are very much catching up to me. So, let's do this. 'Cause Mama didn't raise no bitch. Mama did not raise no bitch. Shkada. Ooh, that shotgun's doing something. Oh, let's go. That shotgun is messing me up, man. I need that shotgun off of you, brother. That shotgun is low-key tearing me the fuck up, man. Alright. I definitely gotta use a stimmy, because I'm crippled. I did not mean to heal that part of me. That was a waste of a stimmy, but still got the health for it. So pork and beans, potato crisps, noodles, instant mash. I'm really just I could easily just use the stim packs, but I really want to get rid of a lot of this stuff too, because I know it's just weighing me down. What are my rads? Oof, rads are a little high. Let's go with some rad oil on that. Of which I need to purchase more of as well. So we'll get on that when I get to River City. What's down there? No, no, no! Oh, I thought I fell. Oh, my alerts. Man, I gotta go that way. Alright, let's see if I can take on my alert from up here. I don't even know if I can draw him out from up here. Is he trying to make his way around to me? Because if so, good luck, brother. And I mean that in this, like, this in a serious way possible. Good luck, brother. The hunting rifle is not ideal for this situation, so send Millie. I'm gonna swap for the 10 milli vanilla. Oh, HP plus 30? Bro, what? Should, brother. Oh yeah! Oh man! Get attacked! We get attacked! Run away! Actually, before I run away, let me see. What condition is that? Oh, that counter shotgun is a good condition. Is that a rad roach? How are you gonna waste the fucking bullets for rad roach? Get out of here, brother. Ah, what? What? I don't know what that was about. Link. I want to rank up high enough to where I can get the animal tamer perk or whatever, because it just eliminates a lot of unnecessary fighting, which I am a huge fan of. Being attacked by dogs and rad roaches and what are those little groundhog looking things? I can't think what they're called. Little groundhog looking things. Just eliminating all those unnecessary fights, unless you're looking to farm XP, is always, in my opinion, a good way to go.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Wasn't as fun as you thought it was going to be, was it?
Hey, kill it!
Really just going to damn. Oh, what you got? Get all that's. I've never understood people that like. Actually, that's all. I kind of do. I kind of get like the appeal of. Oh, that's cool. Of like running around just taking everything. I don't have the ability for that. But at the same time, it's like I'm perfectly aware of how easy it is to get over encumbered in this game. Because I've had it happen repeatedly, and I don't even be carrying a whole lot, so I just choose not to pick up every single item that I come across. So that's pretty much my philosophy now. Is only pretty much take what you know you're gonna use. Pretty much only take what you know you're gonna use. Psycho is such a clutch thing to follow. I don't know how people play this game without Psycho. I don't. It's such a clutch thing to have. Hold on a second, chat. again. One thing that I do not consume in this game is dirty water. I just don't do it. I don't know why that is. I just have never cared to do so.
And often gives you the blues. That's
My
right.
God,
It's
dude.
time
I was on my way to Megaton to do some trading when I heard somebody blew the place right off the map. Jesus.
Ah. Yeah, it was
All
beat.
right, faithful listeners. I know what you really want to know.
My
What's
bad,
that
brother.
big fat cat up to? Sharp
My
razors, claws,
bad,
I
bro.
bet. Hey, remember
I don't
those
really use pulse
down-low
grenades.
schools
What's the damage
wanted
on
to
7?
share
You
the
can have both.
luxury accommodations at the fancy smancy 10-penny tower? Looks like that dream has died on the vine. You see, those hapless, homeless, irradiated rejects have all been brutally slaughtered in their temporary digs in the tunnels of Warrington Station. The butcher at large? Yep, you guessed it. None other than the kid from Vault 101.
That's
Nice
me.
going, scumbag.
That's me.
Thanks for listening, children. This is Three Dog.
That is us.
Another satisfied customer.
Radio. We're Radio Free Wasteland, and we're here for you. Time once again for an important GNR public service announcement. Just a friendly reminder to all you would-be bigots out there, ghouls are people too. You see, children, ghouls are simply humans who've been exposed to an
Yeah.
ungodly amount of radiation
True.
and haven't had the good fortune to die.
Mm.
Sure, they may look like hideous zombies from an old monster.
But I've done both routes as far as I've done both routes as far as the 10 penny. Oh man, I'm crippled again. Oh, it's so easy to cripple. As far as the 10 penny tower quest goes, I've gone both ways with it, and I've done the one where I help the ghouls, and I've done the one where I help the residents, which I did on this one. I prefer going with the residents, man, because it's just, honestly, yeesh. It's more for my convenience than anything, though, if I'm being completely frank, because, spoiler alert, if you help the ghouls, but this game's pretty old, so I feel like if you haven't played it by now, you're probably not going to. But if you help the ghouls, they end up wiping all the humans out anyways. If you help the ghouls get in there without killing all the humans, they end up wiping them out anyways. Yeah, they end up wiping all the humans out anyways. So it's a situation where I'd rather help the humans more for my benefit, because that leaves the doctor alive. So, you know, if I need anything, he's there to do it for me. You know, if I get addicted to something, or you did. So if I get irradiated or anything, I can run to them and, you know, get healed. Whereas with the ghouls, they didn't have that. They didn't have a doctor on hand. Once they killed all the humans, it was pretty much just them, which did not benefit me at all. So I said that the next time I did a playthrough, I would side with the humans again, and that's what I did. The more you know. Yeah, so that's exactly what happened. I sided with the humans again, and took out. The only thing that I haven't done, which I know how it would play out, so it really doesn't matter. But I haven't chosen the ghouls and then helped them kill everybody and take over Tiffany Tower. That's one thing I haven't done. But I mean, I haven't felt the need to, because like I know how that's gonna end. I know I'm gonna butcher everybody in there. Nobody's really gonna be able to stop me. Blah blah. So I just really haven't felt the need or urge to do so. Outside of maybe for like a few items that they probably have, but it's not really worth it quintessentially as far as I believe it's concerned. So yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Man, super mutants are everywhere. I'm also trying my hardest not to get addicted to anything, which I guess isn't really a big deal at the moment. If I do, per chance, or if I do by chance get addicted to something, it's not a big deal at this very moment because I'm so close, I believe, to Rivet City that I can just go to the doctor there and he'll fix me up. How dumb are you, bro? I know the answer, but still. Like, I'm 2 feet away from you. Why was that your smart idea? You know what? I'll come back to this. I'm not far. I know this is where Dad is aiming to be or whatever. Yeah, I've played this game so many times. I'm gonna keep myself from getting crippled real quick in this fight that I know is about to happen. My movement in this game is how my movement should be in other like BRs, but it's just not. But it's just not. My movement in this game is so much better. Wow. Is there somebody in here? Cause I'm seeing a green tag. I'm seeing a green. Oh, I think there might be somebody being held captive up there. I guess let's go be a good guy for like once in this run. I really gotta get this sniper repaired. Oh, I guess not really though. It's not really. I don't have to go enough for it to matter. I guess let's go make a few. We'll make a few good decisions. We'll be like the Deadpool of this universe. Not a good guy, but not a full blown. Actually, that's a bit of a lie. I think I'm pretty much a full blown, very evil fat cat. I'm that's full blown as it gets.
Now try and hide from this!
Ow. I want to know what the mentality of a super mutant is like, just truthfully speaking. Because they have to think they're like the baddest thing ever. They have to. There's no way. Like just hearing the way they speak and all that, they have to think they're like the baddest thing ever. Are you a waiter? The super mutants have bound the captive for transportation. The ropes are digging into her wrist. She obviously suffered from their abuse. Leave the captive to her fate. I'll be nice. Won't I? Be a good person every now and then.
Thank you. Whoever you are, thank you. The things they talked about doing to me. Look, I don't have anything to offer you except these supplies. I don't know why they didn't take it. They won't catch me again.
One of the few things I'm going to do in this game to actually earn some karma. I'm a little curious what they were talking about though, because I just don't see superhumans. I don't see super mutants being like. I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, they still are humans technically, or some of them are, but I don't know. I just don't see them being on like any SA behavior. But I mean, I guess I don't know the lore well enough. I guess they might be. I'm not 100% on that fact. I just don't see them being like on any SA behavior. So I feel like I'm curious what they were talking what they were discussing as far as like doing was. But you know, like I said, I'm not 100% effect. I don't know. Half the super mutants get down, they might be on that type of timing, and I'm just not aware of it. Who knows though? I feel like I kind of missed the curve as far as like Fallout and playing Fallout goes, because I probably should have played it like right around the time the show started blowing up. But
Good to see.
But you know, it happens. I'm not too upset about anything. Cause I've been wanting to stream. I've been wanting to stream for a good amount of time now, and I finally got to start doing that. I'm really enjoying it. So,
Welcome to Rivet City. Please wait while the bridge extends.
So no complaints on my end, because I've been wanting to stream for a few years now, and finally gotten everything situated to where that is possible. So, no complaints.
Hold it right there. State your...
Looking for my father, I'm looking for Dr. Lee. I'm gonna see brothers running around. Looking for Dr. Lee.
Yeah? Let me guess. No. Been a lot of that going around lately, and I've had just about enough of it. So you're going to have to do better than that.
I will kill you.
Older guy, in his 50s or so? I remember him. He left already, but Dr. Lee might know more. All right, you can go on up. She'll be in the science lab. Just don't cause any trouble, or else you're gonna answer to me.
Ooh, scary.
Carry on, then.
Scary. Bridge Tower, Weatherly,
Hey.
Science Lab. Science Lab this week. Every time I come in here, I always go to the, am I addicted, am I? No, we're good. I always end up going to the room of the guys that run the weapons stall in the marketplace. And it messes me up because I always end up getting locked in there for like a day and then having to get my way out the following day. But it's been consistent every time I played the last times I played.
Look, this is a restricted area. I'm tired of telling you people. It's you. My heavens, you look so much like him. You're James's son, aren't you? What are you doing here?
Wait, how do you know who I am, Movement?
You were too young to remember, and I suppose James never spoke of me. Typical. I'm Dr. Madison Lee. I worked with your parents many years ago. Now I run the science lab here in Rivet City. It was all I had left. When your mother died, your father decided to leave with you. He abandoned our work. We had no choice but to do the same.
I'm trying to find my father. Have you seen him?
You mean you haven't? I assumed he sent you here.
Nope.
For that matter, aren't you supposed to be in a vault? James said he left you there.
This isn't about me. It's about my father. Now where is he? I left the vault to look for him. Screw that vault, Mustang. I left the vault to look for him.
Did you? I was under the impression that's exactly the opposite of what he wanted for you.
Yeah.
Well, you won't find him here. He's come and gone already.
I'm sorry. Could you please tell me where he's going?
Your father insisted that we return to work on Project Purity. I tried telling him too much time has passed. There's no way it would work. Predictably, he refused to listen to me. He says he can prove it will work and headed off to the old lab. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to tell you.
Where is that old lab? Be a good
It's in the old Jefferson Memorial Building, northwest of here. Please, don't go after him. It was foolish of him to even think about going there alone.
I am not curious about any of the rest of the stuff.
Good luck.
For the wasteland, I find your...
On the vault tab, description of the base reads it out. In the base reads, it takes the smartest individual, there's always more to learn. Intelligence permanently
Look,
increased
Dr.
by...
Zimmer, we've been over this. We don't know about your runaway robot, and we don't care. This lab is dedicated to solving real problems.
Yes. But Dr. Lee...
Dr. Lee is trying to save lives, and your constant interruptions are interfering with those efforts. Now please, stand aside.
I'm sure the good doctor's work with water purification is fascinating.
Blah, blah, blah.
You there. What are you, some kind of lab assistant?
Nah.
No, you look a bit more weathered.
I'm
Are you
that
by
guy.
any chance for hire?
I'm listening.
This could be an opportunity of a lifetime for you. I've misplaced some very sensitive property, and you will help me find it.
Cut to the chase. Zimmer, what's the job?
You'll be searching for an android. Do you know what an android is? No, I imagine you don't. All you know of robots are those buckets of bolts, those Mr. Handshakers and whatnot. Well, that's not all a robot can be. Not in the Commonwealth. I'm talking about
It's crazy how they
artificial
went from
persons
this to like
that
the
think
full-on
and
Institute
feel
and Fallout
and
4.
do what we program them to. And occasionally, they get confused and wander off.
Enough technobabble, Zimmer. Enough technobabble, Zimmer. Just tell me what you want me to do.
Isn't it quite clear? You are to locate my android. He must have done something drastic, like facial surgery and a mind wipe, or else I would have found him by now. It will be no easy task. He may not even realize he's an android. Don't upset him by talking with him. Just come get me immediately. I'll handle it.
Tell me, Zimmer, is your wallet as big as your mouth?
How quaint. Of course you'll be rewarded. I have at my disposal advanced technology from the Commonwealth. I'd be willing to share some of it with you. Just think, you'll be the envy of all your friends.
Sure, I'll look into finding your android for you.
Excellent.
Speak tonight, apparently.
Locate my android, and you won't be disappointed. Here, listen to this message he sent me. He's mocking me. I swear, I'll make him pay for that.
Not a pressing matter to me at this moment, though.
What else do you want from me?
Hey,
Let you calm it down. A clinic. All your rabies shots, radiation needs, pregnancy tests. The works.
I'm looking for troublemakers. Have you seen any?
Hello, mister.
What's pop?
Hey there.
What's pop? Where's the door? Am I up for or down for? Okay, I must have been up for. I'm tired. I'm not gonna keep saying what's popping. What's going on? Shopping on my mother. Parkour. So kill me a bunch of soupies. I feel like I'm gonna get addicted to Psycho. I keep taking it. I mean, if I do, it's not a big deal. I just have to take I just have to take enough to keep me good until I get back to it. It's not a big deal. Alright, check a grenade again. That was your only grenade. No, look at the grenades, man. Alright, let's see. Let's repair my hunting rifle real quick. Are you serious? Are you serious? The one time I do something to help somebody and she's like, oh, they'll never catch me again, and she runs right back into him. Oh my god. One time I go to help somebody out and she runs right back in to the things that captured her in the first place and dies. I just You're not. Hide from what? Didn't mean to look at you. Let's grab that. That's good. Oh, I got a plunger. Is anyone here smoking? Oh no. Okay, I just see. I thought I saw something. Man, oh man. There you are! Goodness. Reload. You did. Anybody watch the AT&T Annihilator cover of it? I watched bits and pieces of it. Listen to Dad's personal journey entry 10.
I'm off to Vault 112 to search for anything of Braun's that might help me get this purifier up and running. All I know is that it's west of some place called Evergreen Mills, and it's well hidden in some sort of garage. But I'll find it. I have to. It's so close. That's the story of Project Purity, isn't it? An eternity of almost theirs. Let's see if Braun has the missing puzzle piece.
Every time I hear Braun now, I think of Braun Strowman. The monster among men. I do like Braun Strowman. I really enjoyed his comeback. Speaking of, I'm behind again. I need to watch the rest of Backlash. Sorry, chat. Replying to a text. Alright, cool. But I gotta finish Backlash. I've gotta finish. Well, not finish anything else. I gotta finish Backlash, and then I have to just catch up from there, because I pretty much speed ran all of them the past few SmackDown and Raws. Cool. To get to Backlash, and I kind of skipped out on NXT a fair bit, so I have to watch like the last 3 weeks worth of NXTs, and then the most recent Raw and SmackDown. Ooh, wait, so good. Oh, ramen steak. Nice. Poor Braun. Is that a person? That's a tree. I'm tripping. Ramen really just be out here trying to live and then be getting taken off the census for real. Yeah, you tried that. So my thing is like I don't remember what city we're supposed to be in. I think Boston or some shit. But I see what happened to the dogs. The dogs somehow went unmutated but became feral dogs. What happened to the wolves? And the bears are what, Yaguai or whatever, Yaguai? What happened to the bears? Or not bears. What happened to the wolves? Like, did it just eliminate all the wolves? The bombs fell and all the wolves were gone? I don't really understand that. Like, there's no way. Because if feral dogs are still around, or wild dogs, or whatever, wolves should still be around too. And deer. There are like no deer in this game. I know in 4 you'll see like stag does with their mutated horns and whatnot, but in this one you don't see any deer. Not close, not far. Closing. Closing in. Let's go left and see if a path opens up for me. Something's running up on me. Try me. Get the hell of an effort. Ooh, got him. Look who got him again. Oh, missed that shot. Ooh, got him. Snipes, no scope. I remember no scoping, man. I remember YouTube used to be full of no scope compilations, and all of like the little video effects would always be like 420 Blaze It, Doritos, and Mountain Dew. It was so weird. It was such a weird time to be on YouTube. It was such a weird time to be on YouTube. Good time too. My shot. I used to love, and probably I'm still so fucking upset that they did a Modern Warfare 2 remake, or not remake, but remaster. Remastered the OG 2009 Modern Warfare 2. I think it was 2009. And didn't include multiplayer. Like, bro, y'all missed the easiest bag ever. All right then. But that's like remastering Black Ops. Like, you remaster Black Ops and don't include online or zombies. Like, bro, y'all are missing the bag. Y'all are missing the bag like crazy, bro. Because the online was the best part of that. When they did the remaster for Modern Warfare 2, if they would have put online in it, bro, I'd still be playing it to this day. No shame, no shame. Still be playing Modern Warfare 2 remaster. Not an ounce of shame. Back up. Not an ounce of shame to be had. I'd be turning up on that game. Nothing. Oh, cool. Couldn't tell me nothing about that. I've been running games for good. But yeah, shame. I wonder if they're coming out. Are they coming out with another Call of Duty this year? I have not heard anything. I don't want to pick up Modern Warfare 3 unless they're not coming up with one this year. If they're coming out with one this year, I feel like I'm already so behind on my Modern Warfare 3 that me picking one up is just kind of it's kind of pointless, to be honest. Like me picking one up is kind of pointless. It's not really. It's not like a large learning curve with Modern Warfare. I learned what guns you like. Other than that, it's not really. I wonder if there wasn't like a huge jump into like Advanced Warfare or something. So I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. I did the same thing with 2K, WWE 2K23, but I bought 2K23 like 2 months before 2K24. I did play RoboCop, and I mean, it wasn't groundbreaking by any means. It got quite repetitive, in all fairness, as well. But I didn't think it was a bad game, all in all. Just a little repetitive. Kind of the same reason I can't really play Doom modern day. I haven't played Eternal. I feel like Eternal might be decent, but
Welcome to Vault 112, resident. According to sensors, you have arrived 202.3 years behind schedule. Please redress in your Vault Tech issued Vault suit before proceeding. If you have misplaced your suit, I am authorized to distribute a new one. Once dressed, please proceed down the stairs to the main floor so that you may enter your assigned Tranquility Lounger. Please find... the nearest Tranquility Lounger and be seated.
I don't know what else I know. Oh yeah, it's the reason I can't play Doom Eternal. Not Doom Eternal, like the OG Doom. I just can't get into it. I just don't like a lot of run and gun games. Not for me. To each their own. Yeah. To each their own, you know. I'm not hating on the next man for what they like or the next woman or anything. For what they like, you know, if Doom is your game, you know, by all means, play what you like, play what you like. But I just can't get into it, man. Just can't get into it.
Hey there, sport. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Is it?
Say, you should go talk to Betty. She's...
Toughness. With the toughness perk, you gain 10%, plus 10%, so overall damage is up to 85%, so you could upgrade that like 8.5 times. The lead belly perk, take 50% less radiation every time you drink from the radiated source. When using a pistol or similar winter weapon, your accuracy and VATS is greatly increased. You find considerably more Nuka-Cola caps and containers. Feathers will explode. Let's do Nuka-Cola caps. I feel like it's very essential for pretty much everything. Nuka-Cola caps are pretty essential.
Hi. Oh, someone new to play with. What good luck I have lately. I was just starting to get bored. Oh, we're going to have so much fun.
And you are...
I'm Betty. I live here on Tranquility Lane. Want to play a game?
What the hell is going on here?
We're going to play a game now, silly. That's what's going on.
Oh, neck. Okay. I guess.
I knew you would. It's a really simple
hurts.
game. All you have to do is make Timmy Newsbum cry.
Alright. What kind of game is this?
It'll be funny. Come on. You'll see. Make him cry.
Alright. sick, but alright.
Hiya. Hi there. I'm Timmy.
I heard your parents are getting a divorce because of you.
What? Did I do something bad?
Sorry, Tim, I thought you should know. They know what you did and they're leaving you here all alone. They never loved you. In fact, they both hate you and wish you were dead. Oh my god, these are horrible. Let's go with the last one.
No, no. Not my mommy and daddy, no.
I think I succeeded. I think I succeeded. Oh, that's so fucked up, dude.
Yay, I knew you could do it.
Perhaps not the most inventive approach, but persuasion can be quite powerful. Well done. And for winning the game, you get a prize. You get to ask one question and receive an honest answer.
Where's my father? What is this place? Just who are you? How do I get out of here? I'm not playing. How do I get out of here?
An interesting choice. Certainly not what I had anticipated. Simply put, you leave when I say so. This place is under my control and I dictate the terms. If I decide to let you go, you may go.
What else do I have to do?
An excellent question. Timmy was easy and therefore boring. I desire some real entertainment. The Rockwells are the picture of a happy marriage. Change that. Split them up without killing either of them.
If you can do that, I'll have a good laugh and then we'll talk some more.
Okay, do what you gotta do. Alright, let's try persuasion first. I feel like persuasion is a key element, and that's why I love doing persuasion in these games, because it's such a key element and just bypassing the bullshit.
Well, hi there.
Hate to break it to you, I saw your husband kissing some other woman.
What a horrible thing to say.
Good day to you.
I don't think any of that's really gonna work. Let's go explore. What is this? I just don't know what to do anymore. When Roger's not in that stupid basement, he's outside, sweet, talking that hussy Martha Simpson. He claims there's nothing between them, but I know it's all a lie. I found a woman's pendant once on Roger's workbench, but of course it said nothing. That's me, Janet Rockwell. Prim and proper housewife, living a perfect life here on Tranquility Lane. Some days I really wish I'd beat her to death with that rolling pin, and Roger would know I'm the only girl in the world. Sheesh. Sheesh. Rolling pin music.
Nothing like the smell of apple pie, is there?
My butt's gonna
I can't
sleep.
get enough of it. Bye.
My butt cheeks are falling asleep.
Well, hi there.
She's my dad's. It's a pretty convincing sensation. It's your house, Miss Simpson. Not the OJ one. Yeet. No Uso.
Hello.
Hiya. How's it going? Oh no, I'm sorry. How you doing? This is a very depressing place to like just spend your time.
Hello.
I'll take the rolling
Good
pin.
day.
I'll take the rolling pin. What happens?
Good day to you.
You better come to that basement. There's something you need to see.
What were you doing in our basement?
Just trust me. It's important.
Okay, if you say so.
Come on.
You don't belong here. You're not supposed to be here. It's not real, none of it. It needs to end. The suffering must end.
Finally, someone knows what's going on. How do I get out of here?
We're not really here. We're not really talking. It's all made up. Make believe. We're sleeping, dreaming. The dream became a nightmare. It has to end. It just has to. But we're not in charge. He is. And he doesn't want us to wake up.
Who are you talking about?
He calls himself Betty now, but he's still the same. He can put on a new face all he likes. but underneath he's still evil. Braun. Bastard thinks because he helped create this place, he's God here. But I know he still uses the fail-safe terminal. I know it.
What failsafe the hell are you talking about?
It's in the abandoned house. He doesn't want us going in there because he's afraid we might find it. It's the only terminal to the outside. The only way to shut the whole thing down. You've got to find it.
Alright, I'll see about that. Come on.
What's this?
Right here. Right there.
Women's
Right there.
clothing?
Yep.
Down here? What? What the hell?
Looks like Roger's a fan of women's clothing, so it's not yours? Oops. So it's not yours? Oops.
What is this doing here?
I guess he's cheating on you. Maybe it's his, from where no one is looking. I guess he's cheating on you.
My God! I knew it! I knew it!
Boss coming. I don't think we'll be able to keep up. No. She's getting away. Oh, she's so fast. She's so fast. Oh, I'm stuck. What are you stuck with?
Good afternoon.
Why would Roger do such a thing? It doesn't make sense.
Good afternoon.
Nah, never that.
Henderson Estate is in tip-top shape.
You have turned out to be quite resourceful, it seems. I am slightly impressed. I enjoy your company far more than your father's. He responded quite negatively to my requests.
My character's kind of evil, so I feel like I should go with the second one, but I kind of want to get through this. Let's go. I did what you wanted. Now you have some explaining to do.
You have amused me thus far, but I still don't think you're quite in a position to be demanding anything. Still, I suppose you've earned the right to some further answers. What would you ask of me?
Charger cord starting to split. Wrap it up a little looser. What about any charger cable? Ah, excuse me. Where's my father now?
He's here, and he is unharmed. He has merely been rendered unable to bother me.
I want to see him. Where is he?
If you continue to behave and do as I ask, I may be willing to release both of you. But first, you have work to do.
It's about time. What do I get to do?
Ah, now that's the spirit. Let's raise the stakes. I'd like you to kill Mabel Henderson.
But do put some effort into it. Make it creative. Beating her to death simply won't suffice.
Should never see it coming.
Music to my ears.
I'm a little over this. Let's go to the, I think this is the abandoned house, maybe? Yep. Yes. Yeah, I don't have a pit boy, so we can't do pit boy lighting. Okay. How's that? Very sync. Where is Mabel? Is that her?
It's it. Remember what I told you.
I went to the abandoned house, but I didn't see anything.
Did you look? Did you really look? You can't just look with your eyes, you know. You think he really looks like that little girl? He hides things, confuses them. You have to find a way to find it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Remember what I told you.
There's nothing in the house. She goes, you're lying, crazy, or both.
It's there, I tell you. He hides it, like he hides himself. You've got to find a way to draw it out. He knows how to do it.
Well, yeah, why would you tell me? What would he get from that?
Hello. Hiya, kiddo. What?
You talk about Mabel.
Fond of her gadgets, she is. Heck, I can't count the number of times I've had to fix that newfangled robot of hers. I keep telling her to order some new parts. The motivator goes bad on that one, and she's going to have a real problem on her hands.
Talk to Mabel. I could beat the fuck out of Mabel. Why is she here?
Good day to you.
Why are you here?
Well, there's certainly never a dull moment. Oh.
Is the Henderson, is it? The Simpsons, why are you in there? You're Henderson, why are you in the Simpsons? Stock? Rockwell. Nussbaum.
Well, hi there.
You're talking about Mabel Henderson.
Roger and I don't spend much time with Mabel, frankly. She's a little nosy. That robot she's got makes me nervous. She's...
Alright, so fuck with the robot. Got it. Abandoned house. So this one must be the Hendersons right here. I think. Dithers? Where the hell is the fucking Hendersons?
The Henderson estate is in tip-top shape, young master. Have a wonderful day. The Henderson estate is in tip-top shape, young master. Have a wonderful day. Ah, good. I found you.
Oh! Oh! Oh, chill. Chill, brother. Oh, chill out, brother.
Good day to you, young master.
Ah! The fillet me. Guess I'll have to wait till she comes home. Can you wait? Okay. How you coming? Let's do like 4 hours. I'll wait till she's home. She home? Bro, when are you coming home? Bro, why are you still not at your house?
You young master.
Oh, that's probably why. Bro, it is 9 o'clock at night. Why are you not in your house?
You can find it. You're not supposed to be here.
Bro, go home. Get out of people's house. Why are you here? Fucking weirdo. Get out of people's house.
Good day.
The fuck is wrong with you? Get out of people's home, bro. The fuck? Weirdo, man. Solving people's cribs. Dude.
Hello.
Alright, let's go.
Good day.
Alright, so we gotta do two things. One, lock the house. House locks, so it's good.
I'm out of here. Still. You stand still.
Hey, don't come in here, bruh.
You stand still. My honor, and for that, you must die! Help! Ah!
Got it.
Well, that's it.
Alright, continue, enable.
Good afternoon.
I just enabled it, or, yeah. Didn't I? Can I just continue? What? Oh, just continue. I swear I did that already.
Oh, poor Mabel. Killed by her own robot. I suspect she never saw that coming.
You are most resourceful, and you certainly do get results. You have exceeded my expectations. And now we come to the last task that I have for you. Succeed, and you shall be granted whatever you wish.
Oh yeah, no, it's done. It's over with now.
I think you'll find that I have been quite honest with you thus far. You have no discernible reason to mistrust me. In the doghouse, out behind the abandoned home, are a mask and knife. Don the mask and become the pint-sized slasher. Use the knife to eliminate all the residents of Tranquility Lane.
What the hell is the pint-sized slasher?
He is a figure of myth, born of old campfire stories. You will make him a reality. The residents will know you and they will fear you. When they have all been eliminated, return to me.
Sounds like fun.
I thought you might find it amusing. It draws upon an old urban legend, a story told over campfires many years ago. The residents have all heard the story.
Be like a
and
little
will
Chucky
fear
running
you.
around here.
Go forth and make me proud.
Be the little Chucky running around here. Butcher knife added. I get the mask? Okay. Down. Batman.
No, no!
I ran away. You can.
Run! It's the pint-sized.
Ah! Help me!
Oh, got her.
The pint-sized slasher! Someone help me!
Why are you running? Don't run. Just making it harder for yourself.
No, no, no!
The pint-sized slasher! Someone help me!
Quit running. Just making it harder.
No, please! Oh!
Are you sure? I'm a kid.
No, no! Please leave me alone!
This is a simulation. I'm a child. See?
I guess it was nothing.
Yeah, it's a simulation where, in the simulation, I'm a child.
The pint-sized... Ah! It's the pint-sized slasher!
Wait, was that Simpson? Oh, that's why I showed that up.
Oh God, help! Ah!
The only one left should be a little kid. A little kid. Or the old lady's probably still alive too. Oh, she's upstairs, downstairs.
No, no, no. Please leave me alone.
Oh.
Is that everybody? Yep. What happened to the kid? I didn't kill him, I don't think. What happened to the other kid that was here?
Most enjoyable. Most enjoyable indeed. I haven't felt this exhilarated in years.
That sure was fun.
I had the distinct impression you enjoyed yourself. We are alike, you and I. Now, you asked for the means to leave Tranquility Lane, and so I grant it to you. The door is open.
You are, of course, welcome to stay a bit longer if you like. I've given you permission to leave. I'm even being so gracious as to allow your father to
Creepy. Let's get out of here. Alright, change back into my regular attire. Bandana back on. And that's the market adventure for
Son, you've saved me. I was afraid I'd be trapped in there forever. It's so good to see you, but what are you doing here?
I came here to find you.
Well, I'm glad you did. This certainly wasn't how I expected things to turn out. I wasn't ready for Braun, or I might have fared better.
What, you don't like being a dog?
Well, I suppose it had its moments. But in the end, I much prefer having opposable thumbs. And now that I'm back, I can get back to work. I need to tell Madison what I've learned.
What did you learn?
I was right about Braun. The technology he developed is unstable, even dangerous. But it can be adapted for Project Purity. I need to return to Rivet City and talk with Madison. If we can find a Gek, we can make Project Purity work.
You're going back to Rivet City right now?
Yes. With what I've learned, Madison is sure to see that we can finally succeed where we failed so many years ago. I'd like you to come with me. I'd like you to be there when we finally open the floodgates.
Yeah, let's go.
That's my boy. Let's hurry. Now that I know what we need, I want to get back to work as soon as possible. Be careful, my son.
Running all the way back to the city. I will see you later.
Good to see you.
You flirt with me. Alright, chat. That is enough. I did not mean to do that.
I told you it would work, Madison. And now I can prove it.
James, you're back.
And with good news. I was right about Braun and the Gek. If we can find one, we can adapt it to work with the purifiers.
I'd like to believe you, James. I really would. This is all just so sudden.
Madison, I'm telling you, this is real. I talked to Braun himself. He confirmed it. Don't you see? This is what we've been waiting for.
I don't know, James. So many years have passed. Is it really still worth trying?
How could it not be worth improving the lives of everyone in the wasteland? What could be a more worthy endeavor?
You haven't lost any of your passion, have you, James?
It's as important to me as ever, Madison. I know it's important to you too. Let's finish it together.
James, we don't have a Gek. I can get a small team together, but we'll need proof that it works before people believe us.
I know, I was thinking about that. The lab at the facility had some old pre-war computers that we scavenged. One of them might be useful.
From the last reports, there's no power at the facility. Even if one of those computers had a database, we couldn't access it.
That's why we're going to head over there right now and get things up and running as best we can.
You know, if it were anyone else asking me to do this, I'd have them run right out of Rivet City.
And you know I wouldn't be here if I didn't think this would really work. It's time, Madison.
Damn you, James. When this is all over, you owe me a drink. I'll get the team together.
Thank you, Madison. It's good to be working with you again.
Did you need something?
We need to get back to Project Purity. The computer there is our best chance to locate a Gek.
Alright, so go.
That's my boy. It'll be good to work side by side with you, son.
Did you need something?
Is that okay? Alrighty, chat. That is enough Fallouts for a little while. We're going to find a new game to play because I am over Fallout for now. So bear with me for a few while I find another game to play. That's a horrible screen. We're just gonna not do that. We're just gonna get rid of that scene as a whole. Not a fan of it. Yeah, bear with me momentarily while I find a new game to throw on. Let me see. You know what? That one? Okay, that was new. It didn't do that last time. That was new. It did not do that last time. Let's go with that one. You can skip by the faster text you've already read. Come on, phone. Catch up. Alright, we caught up. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Enjoy. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is it something she's done before, or is she simply natural? Glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Was it though? Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. Oh man, I almost forgot, chat. I almost forgot to update my thing. My game I'm playing. Give me 1 second, chat. Gotta update the game I am playing on my Twitch. If it'll let me. There we go. We're no longer playing Fallout. We're now playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Give me 1 second, chat. Adding a tag. Alrighty. I don't think any of those tags actually stayed. There we go. Alright. Okay. Let me make sure all that went through as it should have. Edit stream info. Okay. That should have all gone through. Mine has not updated yet. Can someone confirm to me that when you click on the stream it says Doki Doki Literature now instead of Fallout 3? Someone would be so kind as to do that for me. Just make sure it says Doki Doki Literature Club and not Fallout 3. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Thumbs up, it's good? It's updated? Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Wow, the hiccups all of a sudden. Alright, then. 2 thumbs up doesn't really. Okay, good. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. I gotta make sure I update it on my end as well. For some reason, mine still says follow. Okay, never mind, just update. We are good. Cool. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hehehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Trying to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. Share a poem so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins reading her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. I thought I'd get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes with a applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Shiloh liked it. Guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Yeah, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Well, I know what you mean. I'm practicing that kind of thing. Just embarrassing to do in front of them. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Maybe go for Shiloh. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Shiloh lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I should have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. But I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I'll see you applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's something that'll improve over time, but yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears slowly. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. That's just how it is. So. Well, I guess in that case, we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get in practice for the festival. Okay? I'll be making pamphlets. Let you know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. That's about it for today. No festival's coming up. Let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Come off to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Oh. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Shiloh. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, really fumble with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of put him on the spot here. I'm not gonna lie. I'd walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? I wasn't thought that'd make my heart pound. I mean, you know how hard it is for her to socialize? I feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? I need you. Say it. Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Opening the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. You can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that word from her. I'll say there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Oh, that is Sayori, isn't it? Interesting. Alright, Chad, I'm finna cheat. I'm about to try to get at Monica. Finna cheat. Oh, I'm finna cheat and try to get at Monica. Let's find out. Is there even any words for Monica? Advice, activity, appetizer. Device, activity, apoptosis, morosa, articulation, ballot, binary, title, program, process, puppy, shiny, skipping, promise, heart. Device, activity, apoptosis, amorosa, articulation, ballot, binary. I don't see any of these words. Sorry, chat. I'm really trying to shoot to get to write the call. Put your phone for monitor. Okay, never mind. I see. Never mind. Chats I've seen. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that y'all wouldn't help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school. We get to play and all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, they usually have fried squid. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Grab my hand in front of her face. Eh? Facing that again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, worry too much about me. Fine. See? Don't mean to shot you having fun with everyone. Well, alright. Chase it. Worthy glances Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation's already dispersed, everyone back to the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monster if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepared for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, shuffling through some papers on her desk. Shiloh, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh? You think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Shiloh. I'm sure they know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talks to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with you. I also care about the well-being of my club members. Yeah? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Yeah? You sure about that? You seem like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Shiloh. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Eh? You know what? Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Shiloh. It's funny about that. You thought that maybe you've always seen her cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget what I said. Try to talk to her, so try to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meekly. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to see where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to her until he talks to her. She's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh, put myself down. Okay, everyone. As some time passes, Monica calls us a classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. You should show my poem off to first. Yeah. Shiloh, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. This was sort of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, well, sure. Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I'll offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri smiles sadly. Shiloh, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a rare time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. So I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so amazing. Books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. People you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. When you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they but don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Shiloh. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now I started sharing it with you. I really understood what was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient, respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Charlotte. I speak too slowly, second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why when I talk to you, I just feel really happy. See, once you deserve to be treated, Joe. If other people don't see it that way, screw them. I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Once I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. Really are friends now, aren't we? Lily puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. Let me show you. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. When the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to row to the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Oh man, that was deep. That was dirt, brother. Give me 1 second, chat. Should I reply this text real quick? At the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles and thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she would do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just won't throw requests. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. So I'll say yours. It's been a little off. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? This club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Shiloh. Yuri. There's something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yeah. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. So, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. If I can say anything, so I cheerfully walks out of the class. Shiloh. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, Mears Club is one thing, performing in front of a bunch of people. I have to give some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll sound great. But also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Shiloh. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts on putting some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Like Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, rather than deeply analyze all the nuances. Ah, it's talking to my jaw. Take years of practice to assume Yuri has this plan. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning about trying new things. Anyway. Jaw hurts. Give me a sec, chat. Share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Old lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. So one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of the beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, it's like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, you don't really have anything to write about. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. You're ever too shy to share your feelings, you're writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. You find with people who enjoy writing, the sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way, it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, it's fine. Mostly just glad that you're trying it. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really. What if you end up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Like his elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it's funny to her. That's just kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had let you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. You press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. Okay, that's just a repeat. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things. I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. But your take on it was a little more solid. Well, that's... Sheesh. You don't have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Make us write about a simple topic and try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't you start figuring out... Hold on a second. Just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. Deviated from usual catchphrase when dressed in the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. And in the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different today is that Yuri isn't here. Ah. Seems you're right. Yuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, don't you see? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What the heck did she run out to anyway? Oh, she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. Oh, she's alright. Seriously? What times to not go home with her? You pick the time she's not feeling well? Don't you two being all lovey-dovey? No. First of all, stop understanding my friendship with Yuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Cool. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. Talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. You handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. As for Yuri can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouty too? Jeez, even I can tell now. She never gets Yuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader of my own, I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Her expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. It's great. You'll be a wonderful help here. But anyway, that just leaves you, Shiloh. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. They probably go a long way to keep one of them in hand. You could always help me out as well. I'm really appreciative of that. That's my suggestion to spend the weekend with one of my club members. I don't know if they're going to respond to us. They're going to respond to us just like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. But even if you don't know how to bait, there's always some dirty work I can do. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice. You should be sitting in your butt anyway. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Hey, how's it going? I don't want to butcher your name. Nayoli? I don't want to butcher your name, so my fault if I did. Hey, how's it going? How's your night going? Shiloh may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. That's true. Can't argue that. Therefore, maybe more suited assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Oh, I'm glad. I've had people butchering my name ever since I was little, so I don't like butchering other people's names if I can help it. I think it's pretty cool. It's definitely different from where I normally play, which is action games, first-person shooters, things like that. It's one of those games where I feel like I'm trying to find my wording. I'm really gonna dive into it and see if it leads me down the rabbit hole of graphic novel type of games, or if it ends up just being kind of a one-off. I really enjoyed this one, but so far I'm really enjoying it. A lot of reading though, hurts the jaw. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Shiloh to. What are you saying? For the extremely meticulous work and baking, isn't? So what do you think? Guys, settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Shiloh to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this, sorry? Yeah. Shiloh, you're okay with this, right? Put my boy on the spot. Oh, right on the spot. That's a toughie. That's a toughie, Chad. I've been trying to go with Monica for a while now, but when it comes to writing the poem, her words are never there. Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with reading. I think I don't say the issue. I think the big thing for me is I'm so used to reading in my head from years of silent reading in school and stuff like that. So now I'm streaming, so I feel like reading in my head, I'm gonna be quiet too often. So I'm like, I'm gonna read out loud, get chat immersed, or just kind of build up that getting used to speaking to nobody but also everybody type of vibe. I think that's what's getting it. And it's just it's a lot. It taxes the jaw, because even during normal conversations, you get to stop talking for a little bit to let somebody else chime in, but I don't really get that. So it's man, jaw starts to hurt. But it's fun. I really do enjoy it. I've heard great things about it, and that there's a really interesting turn partway through the game, and then it just kind of gets really dark after that. And I really love dark things, horror, things like that. So I'm really curious to see how it all pans out from the really lighthearted stuff that it's in right now. Charlotte, you're okay with this, right? Even if he's not, you're putting him on the spot. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with. Man. That's a toughie, Chet. Cause like I said, I've been trying to go with Monica for a while, but it's hard. It's a challenge going with Monica. It's a challenge. I'm not a big fan of Natsuki. I feel like she's kind of an ass, to be honest. She's rude, man. And I know she does it to kind of mask feelings and whatnot, but still, So it's really between Monica and Yuri, because I just really started making a little bit of stride with Yuri. Just started making a little bit of stride with Yuri. Literally just. Man, that's tough. I don't want to mess things up with Yuri, but I also want to go after Monica at the same time. You know what, chat? Monica was the one we started trying to go for. Monica's the one we're gonna keep trying to pursue. Yuri, as messed up as it is to kind of say it in this way, will be my fallback option. As weird, messed up as it is to phrase it that way, Yuri will be my fallback. We're in with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, she already has Sayori as well. Shiloh was the one who... that doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't mean for it to be that way. I don't intend for it, but I came into this game and was like, look, I'm gonna pursue Monica. But I haven't had the chance to do that. I haven't had the opportunity to pursue Monica because all of the poetry is like either Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri. So it's like, and now they're all getting on my girl Monica. Dang. Put Monica on the spot, man. It's tough. It's a toughie. It's a toughie. That's, dang. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Dang, they shaming her now. The gaslighting is crazy because they were all trying to pressure me into this. They were all like, yeah, I can do so. They were all trying to pressure me into it. Now they're gaslighting my girl. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. Monica, you should let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? Hold up now. Hold on now. What y'all talking about? Ulterior motives. Yeah, what y'all talking about? What are you saying, dude? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. She's not wrong. Hey, she ain't wrong. Shorty is she's speaking the truth. She's speaking that truth. It's gotta be wild being assumingly the only guy in an all-females club where they all very obviously clearly have some layer of feelings for you. It's gotta be interesting. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Natsuki was just saying she wanted to do all this alone. She had it in the bag, and she accepted the challenge. Now, all of a sudden, since I didn't pick her... I appreciate the follow, Naoli. I appreciate that follow. Hey, Bars Wayne. Morning to you, man. What time is it, I don't want to assume you gender, but I say man, you know, as a general greeting. What time is it over where you're at? But I appreciate the follow, Naoli. Much love. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. I don't know. What do you mean? What? What does that mean? So how's the life? It's cool, you know. Streaming some Doki Doki. Can't complain too much outside of the immense amount of reading that requires an immense amount of talking. I really can't complain too much. How's about you? How's it going? Is your night or morning, afternoon going well? If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Fine. Straight to the point. Fair enough. Glad it's going well. Interesting. Yeah, for sure. I hate when... I don't want to say I hate, but I always feel some type of way when it's a one-sided thing. I'm gonna go in there and see. Yeah, man, have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or whatever time it is where you're at. Have a good one. So you want to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Shiloh to help one of you two. So, do I have to pick again? Or is she picking for me? I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Shiloh? Oh my gosh, bro, I just picked. I'm telling you, this game is doing everything it can to not let me get at Monica. It's throwing every obstacle it's got right in between me and her. But I've already said, if it's not Monica, it's Yuri. If it's not Monica, it's Yuri. Gotta go for my fallback. You got to keep your roster. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep your roster. You got to keep your roster stacked. You know what I'm saying? So it's Yuri. Now it's Yuri. All right, we're Yuri. I feel like Natsuki's gonna get mad about this. I feel like Sayori's gonna feel some type of way. Exactly. You gotta keep your roster stacked. You can't be letting them all get upset. You know what I'm saying? And Monica, in all fairness, she took herself out of the running. She let them gaslight and pressure her out of the running. So, you know, I can't be blamed. Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? I told you, Natsuki's gonna get mad But every time she's around me, she's an asshole. She's an ass. Like, you can't get upset when I don't want to hang around you. When every time I'm around you, you're an asshole to me. Like, why would I want to be around that? Come on now. Choose my language if you're younger in the chat. Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. She'll be helping Yuri with Shiloh. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your sisters will be very useful. It's great to hear. Why are you saying that's great to hear? Shouldn't I be saying that's great to hear? Okay. Natsuki, would be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki's feeling outside. Yeah, she's so mad. She already said she would be fine on her own. And she's only feeling some type of way now because she wasn't picked. Like, the jealousy, the envy. My camera's doing that weird blurry thing again. Just keep trying to focus in. It's just not succeeding. I'm gonna have to get like a light that goes in the front so that there's a... Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like the little, I can't think what they're called. The ring lights. Gotta get a little ring light or something that goes right there. Get onto it. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Excited is a word for it. I can't lie though. Because of anime, I've always wanted to go, especially when I was in high school, I always loved the thought of like the school festivals for like the schools and stuff. Outside of like, My Hero Academia and stuff where you're probably going to get attacked at that time. That'd be horrible. But like a normal high school, I'd love to go to a festival because you get to spend like a whole day just out, experiencing different aspects of the culture and the free, or maybe not free food, but the food and all that. And it's just like a day out of school. Like what high school or middle school, elementary school kid doesn't want that. Like you're in school, but you're not doing school stuff, Always seemed fun. Always seemed cool. Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Shiloh? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it's right now. It's good enough for me. Okay. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. See, you was plying. You was plying. No, that's not what I meant at all. I'm saying, like, all the opportunities for, like, I don't know if they do, like, vendors or if the classes prepare the food, then I feel like it might get a little sketchy because, who really knows how to cook and who's not going to poison me. But either way, like, you get a full day where you don't have to do schoolwork, you don't have to do classwork, you literally just go from class to class to class or area to area to area, and you're just having fun talking. Some of the classes perform and do things, some of the classes cook and do things, and like, that would be so fun. That would be so fun. Oh, it'd be fun. I don't know if that's like a real thing. I kind of want to look into it, but I don't know if that's a real thing in Japan, China, but it would be so fun. Oh, it'd be so fun. But yeah, the food would have to be amazing. Like, I just imagine like getting like little goodie bags. Oh, that would be amazing. It would be so fun. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Shiloh picked me, and also, cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. It really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm not surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. She really is like a very down on herself, like one step away from my 13th reason type of vibe. Like real, like Hannah Baker of the Doki Doki Club. Okay, that was a bit far. My bad. That was a bit far. Natsuki is the only one who's surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words, but it is weird. Like, she's apologizing because somebody else's. She must have a bad home life or something. She must have a bad home life or something. But she already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of. Wait, hold up. When she already has trouble with words. Okay, I didn't see the comment. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. but I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can already tell when she tried to say something Sayori would have said it sound like this. I be throwing extra words in here, like, you try to read too fast, I gotta slow it down a little bit. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. Better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I respect healthy competition. When it's healthy, I respect healthy competition. When it's toxic is when it's like, calm down a little bit. Oh, I gotta see if I can get my camera focused. Maybe it's just because the light source being behind me. I believe you. Yeah. Monica is not a very good club president, though. She's not doing a whole lot to do with the whole mending situation type of thing. She's just kind of like letting situations play out. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You're not exchange phone numbers. Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Baby girl, what we talking about here? What is we talking about here? You're tempting me with a good time. What you talking about? Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. I really feel like she doesn't have a good home life, though. It's not like it should matter much either way. I just need to make sure my room's clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Charlotte. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Yeah, she's gotta have like a bad home life. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks herself an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. You think with there being a fair amount of stuff to do, they'd pick more than just one day to kind of collaborate? I don't know exactly. They haven't really said exactly what day the festival is, but like they have Friday probably after. I don't know what time they get out of class. Probably Friday afternoon, Saturday and Sunday. At the very least, if you're not doing it Friday, you think they collaborate Saturday and Sunday. But I don't know. After that exchange, I made my way out the door. Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots to the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening while I was out of school. My boy, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I had to make something happen between us? I mean, is it, brother? Is you like that? Or is it too early for that? I feel like it's a bit early, but I don't know. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, can't wait. Right. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I'm saying, you're getting a little hype about it. You get a little hype about her just coming through one day. Like, do you live alone? Is your parents gonna be there? Like, what are you really really think it's gonna go down here, brother. Unless Yuri don't strike me as the type of girl that's gonna let a lot happen on your first hangout, even if she was coming with romantic intentions. Like, Yuri ain't, I don't think she get down like that. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, exactly, and also an intimate person in general. Exactly. You gotta tone it down, brother. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when she's to us. There's some doubt. There's some doubt. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. I wonder what Yuri texts like. I feel like she's the type that like leaves you on scene or delivered, but not because she doesn't want to respond, but because she's so because she's so awkward and a little anxious that she's like trying to think of the perfect response and then she forgets to respond. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she's probably a dry texter because she wants to take the time to really respond thoroughly and then just forgets about it. Because I'm a horrible texter. Unless like we're holding a strong convo, I'm horrible at texting. Like I'm the worst about it. But I'm honest about it. I just don't want to talk to people. I just don't want to talk to people. Putting Yuri aside. Okay. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club. I love how your friend goes home sick that lives somewhere near you, because we've been walking home together and you ain't think to text her, you ain't think to call, you ain't think to go check on her. I'm not a good friend. Not a good friend. Definitely need new friends. 10 out of 10. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about it in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said, what Monica said, is it okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Go check on your friend. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. I started Sayori's house and knocking the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Very strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Shiloh. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile because you tell her she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. How much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I can't lie, I like that cow. Having a giant cow that you could use as like a pillow, I'd be with it. I want like one of the, I don't know if y'all have seen them, chat, but like the really big animals that also kind of serve as like a beanbag chair / like small comforter type of thing. Or not comforter, I guess it's beanbag chair. Just like a small thing, kind of a small bed. Oh, those things are so cool. Expensive though, but they're so cool. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you tell you wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see her today? Yeah, but wait, how'd you know? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally gets to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Shiloh. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. The manipulative gaslighting that I am being presented with on a constant basis in this game is crazy. It's crazy. God, I gotta make a brother feel bad. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Being punished for being so selfish. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. What kind of universe do you live in? Like I'm being gaslighted to the max. Like, oh my gosh. I promise, chat, I am not on drugs. I just have skin issues, to be honest. It just wants to torture me. Who laughs after saying it just wants to torture? Who says all that and then laughs? Like, what kind of Edgar Allan Poe shit is this? Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. Okay, sure. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. So I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. There gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Shiloh. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Shiloh? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? How bad of a friend is my character that he's just never noticed depression? My character's a dick. And not like a Natsuki type of dick where like they secretly care for you. My character's just like an oblivious dick. Like, oh man, it's saddening. I feel for it. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Or reasons there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am. Right? Like how are you, like I want to assume they're probably neighbors or at least, you know, a couple houses down from each other. Have grown up together their whole lives, just about. Maybe not their whole lives, but ever since young kids, and you don't notice that you're constantly cleaning up after, sign of depression. She's always sleeping late or up all night, signs of depression. She's faking smiles and stuff like that. Like, there's a very obvious hint if you look for them in people. Like, my character's all, I wanna be alone. Me. Like, come on, bro. Like, people, man. People, even made up people, just people. Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? I don't like caring in that sentence, but sure. That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. This should not be a shock to you if that's really your friend, dude. Can't even figure out how to respond. Supportively. You be supportive. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time? Because you're not a perceptive individual. She really wants so badly for me to just not think about it? Why, Sayori? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as a close friend. How am I turning this back on her? How are you turning somebody's depression around to use as a weapon against... Oh my god, this game is so gaslighting. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. It's such a backhanded support, though. I feel like I've been betrayed. But I support you. Like, bro, what? I don't know how to feel about that. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I'll try a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Shiloh. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. What am I doing? We're like in high school. What is that important that we're doing? I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. I'm not sure if I've been hit by a bat, but it doesn't feel like that. Dude, stop with the laughing. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be together is the best thing for me. Okay. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. A little possessive there. Just a little possessive. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Shorty needs some like Xanax or Zoloft or buspirone something. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Shiloh. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. In all fairness to the situation at hand, though, if she would just let me check out other clubs, like the anime club, or not join the club at all, things would have stayed the same. In all fairness. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. I feel like I'm about to get a 13 Reasons Why flashback over here. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Shiloh. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. My eyeball keeps twitching. Shiloh. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shiloh. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, and you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. It's kind of not your job there, bro. You can't cure someone's depression. That's not quite how that works. If there's anything that you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shiloh. Therapy would probably work. I think therapy would do wonders. Maybe a little bit of marijuana. Maybe. Only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I'll let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Law days has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. Shorty finna be in her room singing that Nelly song. I was thinking about her, thinking about me. It's only just a dream. God, I gotta stop. I said goodbye to Sayori and next to her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I should be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Sorry, chat. Gotta scoot forward. Leaning forward is not good for posture, so I'm gonna lean back. Oh, better. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. You waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when I went into the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. I mean, doesn't everybody do that? Like, you have somebody coming over unless they're like really close with you and they've been, you know, they've seen your crib before repeatedly. Doesn't everybody clean their room before they have someone over? I feel like that's like a common thing to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed when I remove a mess while you're here. I do enjoy cleaning. I'm glad they helped you clean. That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. It's not sure his wrist was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I'll go over your wrist. I could definitely be misconstrued as assault, but alright. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if to make sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? My boy, he had the Playboys in there. Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting and therapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I mean, I respect it, but, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, I don't need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Got some things for relaxation. Just want to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Your just threw her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing about? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. I think essential oils are cool. I like lavender a lot. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is the jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. Mustn't that be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. I won't be using the paper before the origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Sheesh. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Shorty is creative as hell. Shorty is creative. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. It's really creative. Yeah, she's mad creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense. as you put. Cool. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. It's just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Shiloh. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Soon the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Why not scissors? Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It's really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, yeah? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Shorty's into knife play. Kinky. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship, feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. It just means you kinky, shorty. That's all it means. It means you're down for a good time. You know what I'm saying? You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. You can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Here, relax her expression when she can. Would you like to hold it? Sure, check it out. Here carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife in my index finger. Ow! Shiloh! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Why do you carry that? Why don't you have scissors like a normal human being? Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles on the side of my finger. He takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. He stares at it and mostly fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, I puts my finger in my mouth and licks the wound. What kind of freaky ass shit? Hold on, blood. Hold on, man. Hold up, nah. You're doing a bit much now, shorty. What if I have some? Now you got it. If I had some, you don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. If I had some stuff, now you got it. Playing around, man. I feel his tongue curl around my finger. Ooh. That got intense. I told you, shorty was into knife play. She probably liked to play with blood too. She probably like it. She was acting out because she didn't know how I would respond. But she likes it. I told you. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand. I'd have done the same stuff. Like, bro, why is my hand in your mouth right now? What if I didn't even wash my hands lately? I was touching the front door and all types of stuff. That's how you get sick. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. That makes it even worse. Because that means instinctively you did that. So off of your instinct alone, your first thought was plop that finger in my mouth. Not, hey, let me wash it off, help you wash it off, get you a bandage. Hey, let me, wipe it off or something. Alright. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I if it was instinct that you did that, I highly doubt it's the most embarrassing thing you've ever done. Most embarrassing thing you've ever done with me. But in general, I don't believe that to be the case. I'm just saying, doesn't seem on par. How can I do something like that? That's a good question. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help, right? Help me or help herself? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. If she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon, that would be a very bad thing, at least for the project. Alright, you know what? This might be a little stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her in his finger in return. What's wrong with y'all? Why? Why? Oh. Weird, man. It's weird. Shiloh, did you really just do that? Not really. He just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It is weird. It was weird when she did it. It's even weirder considering mine had no context behind it. Outside of like trying to get her to cheer her up. And he thought that would make her cheer up. Now not only is she embarrassed, but she's weirded out on top of it. What the man? If not for the sweet smell of the aroma, if not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, child. I'm weird? True. Yuri giggled shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? Exactly. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. I don't know. I'm gonna be a little tense around you after that. But I guess I kind of can't be in that situation if I lick your finger back. Y'all nasty. We each resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress in the paper. After we finish attaching the papers to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thing coming up this year. Thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. That's a lot of water. Do you mind fetching things for us? Of course not. I don't know if I want to leave her in my room with a weapon. And I gotta leave the room to come back. If I come back, she'll like stab me in the chest or something. I don't know. What if she tries to open my drawer? What's in there? I don't know, Jared. I don't know. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be doing it. How much is a little bit? Half a cup? A third of a cup? A fourth of a cup? How much is how much? That's very ambiguous. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I have some of those. These things are expensive, you. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. I feel like Yuri cuts herself. Possibly with that knife. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, right? She getting it. The way she reacted, something was going on. She might be a masochist, or I think masochists are the ones that like to be talked down to or whatever, right? We're the ones that like pain. I don't know. She's one of the ones that likes pain, I think. I thought we would do something simple. That looked very nice. Let's paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime and sunset nighttime. She's creative, though. I'll give her that. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and has a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when painting. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. I had art through high school. I guess in high school it was more of a chosen elective, whereas in I guess in middle school it was too. Yeah. Never mind. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. Glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. So, me cutting myself and you sticking my finger in your mouth, not a crazy thing. Not a crazy thing. I think we have different definitions of crazy. But hey, whatever. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I get that though, you know, sometimes you just want to be in somebody else's space, but you don't necessarily, you don't have to have a lot of conversations and stuff like that. You just want to be in the same physical space as somebody that you enjoy being around, you know? I get that. I understand that. That's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? And if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about some things like anime and games, where simply sharing an experience with someone can make me happy. For sure. I like anime and games, clearly. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. That's some damn Hallmark movie type shit. That's some Hallmark movie shit. Yeah. Why was that the noise she made? Why was that the noise that you made? So yeah, here making the Dragon Ball Z sound effects. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just started me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face today. I'm saying, who makes that sound effect when they're startled or in pain? I've never gotten hit by something that's like, yeah. Not in my life. Not in my lifetime. Ever. I've never made that noise. Unless I'm mocking like an anime or something, I've never made that noise. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. She looks so different here than she does in like the other stills, but she has a very, very pointy jawline. Like she doesn't even need the knife. She could just straight yam somebody and she's gonna like slice them. But she looks so different here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Also, her neck is a completely different color than her face. Her neck is like a red color, and then her face is like a palish color. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. I'm telling you, Shorty freak. Shorty is a closeted freak. Shorty is a closeted freak. I'm telling you. It's always the quiet ones. It's always the quiet ones. It feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression I recognize when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. This is really random and offbeat, But I feel like life would be so much better with background music everywhere. Like in certain events, you just have background music, and it doesn't even have to be like a certain genre or anything. You know, it doesn't even have to have words like this background music. But I feel like background music would be amazing. I feel like it would capitalize so many cool moments. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier as she's unable to focus. I ain't okay. If I had background music, I'd be a villain. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'd be a super villain. I'd be out here as a super villain. Because you know how amazing your background music would be as a super villain? It'd be like triumphant. It would be like Star Wars, like when Anakin turned to Darth Vader type stuff. Like, it'd be amazing. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I mean, he ain't got to. Highlighting the event might make it a little awkward, but she ain't got to ignore it. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. I should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. You gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. Yeah. That's true. Will it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Is I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. We start making dinner soon. You don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is, we've got everything done, right? Yeah. So, shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. My man is so oblivious, man. You better make a move. Invite her to stay for dinner or something. Invite her to stay for dinner. Cook. It's like a textbook anime moment. You invite her to stay for dinner. You cook. You ain't gotta do nothing, but you know, capitalize, brother. Capitalize. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time we can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow. Actually, I was thinking about it too, and her rolling her sleeve up earlier, I think could also possibly tie into her about having a bad home life. Maybe she's abused at home. She's like covering that up. Could also be that. Maybe I'm just viewing her in a very biased light. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you aren't going out much. As I stumble over my words, you're simply smiling bashful. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, child. You take a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. Kind of like that about you. Why that zoom in? Why? It's like a bad Photoshop edit. It's like a bad Photoshop edit right here. Oh, well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Shiloh. Cock blocking. Oh, I know she was staring out the window. She was looking. She was like, nah, they're too close. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Shiloh. I just stopped by to say hi. Nah, you know what you was doing, Sayori. You know, you was cock blocking. You was cock blocking. Man. I know what you know. I'm trying to play. We're trying to play. Like it was coincidental. It was nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? It's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hears off. Like, how you gonna do me like that? I'm so disappointed. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, man, she knew what she was doing. Cock blocking. She knew. Hey, that is. I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. What did you see? Besides you cock blocking me, what did you see? Nothing. Nothing. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. You're a liar. Oh, God, so toxic. But you made such good friends. You got the little tears. Man, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, man. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to stream. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. You're a liar. Why am I feeling this way, Shiloh? How you gonna ask me why you feeling some type of way? They are your emotions. How am I supposed to know? Nah, yeah, so I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? You're jealous. Because I'm that guy. That dude. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear. Okay. Sarah, don't say that. It's true, Shiloh. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You don't come cog block me and then make me feel bad by using a self-deprecation tactic. She's so toxic, chat. She's so toxic. Ugh. You would have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica's right about what? Sayori. Is Monica telling this girl to kill herself? Is Monica telling this girl to kill herself? Is Monica a fucking demon? Oh, man. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder. I'm telling you, I feel like Monica told that girl to go kill herself. I feel like she did. I feel like Monica told that girl to go hurt herself. I'm scared, Shiloh. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's weird because, like, I've had this conversation not on her end, so it's like, ooh, flashbacks. Flashbacks, Chad. Flashbacks. Young love, you know? Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak, started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Shiloh. I like you so much that I want to die. That's a bit dramatic. That's a bit dramatic. That's a bit dramatic. That's how I feel. I remember there's a little baby quote. He was like, she told me she loved me to death. I told the girl to stop breathing. Yeah. I don't know why that baby popping in my head, but oof. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. And if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I love you. You'll always be my dearest. brother. It's a toughie, brother. It's a toughie, brother. I don't want her to go harm herself, but I don't want to lie either. Because Sayori is not who I'm going for. Ugh. I'm about to do it like an anime cliffhanger. On that note, chat, I will be right back. I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna leave y'all like an anime cliffhanger. What will I decide when I get back? Stay tuned to find out. You can't plan these things better. It really just works like that. I'll leave y'all like an anime cliffhanger. Be right back. All right, chat, we are back with a tough decision to make. All right, I've made a decision. We're have to see it through. We were not chasing Sayori. Sayori was a... Hey, thanks. I appreciate that, Natalie. We are not chasing Sayori. She has never been the love interest since I've started this game. I don't want to switch that up now. I'm new to this game. I don't know what decisions have what impacts, or if any of them have any impact, kind of like Mass Effect 3, where everything you did kind of meant nothing in the end. But we're going to go with our gut. I'm kind of changing my feelings about Monica now. I feel like she's a quiet evil. So we're going to go for Yuri. But unfortunately for Sayori, it's not meant to be. You'll always be my dearest friend. Oh, sorry, I have not been reading these. I got caught up in it. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. You always be my dearest friend. I think what you need most is for things to stay the way they always have been. I know what Monica told me. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me, I know it's best. I will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. So it forces a smile through an incredible experience. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. But I'm a very goal-oriented person. So I don't want to buckle for Sayori, and I don't want to do her wrong either. I don't want to be like, oh, I love you, da da da, and lead her on when I'm really chasing Yuri. So I don't want to do her like that. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I feel so bad. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember, for being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. But chat as well, and I was thinking about this, I'm very happy that I saved before I made this decision, because if I do decide to go back and have a second playthrough just to see if things do change in the end, I will go with the decision instead to tell Sayori that I love her, because I feel like this is, and I could be very wrong, that this is a very big climactic plot point for the game. So I'm very happy that I saved it when I did. That way I can just start a new save instead of overwriting that one, go back for my second playthrough, start at that point, and then go with the I love you route and see how that goes. So that's something maybe for the future. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Shiloh. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not doing that, but for some reason in my head, I'm thinking of I don't know if anybody's a Dragon Ball Z fan. But y'all remember that scene? Well, there's been several, but like Piccolo in the rain, or not Piccolo, sorry, Vegeta in the rain screaming. Yeah. But I'm not doing that one. I'll let that one play as it is. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Are there just no other people around though? Would nobody question this? Like neighbors, just passerbys? Because I swear, in like every like Japanese anime I've seen, there's always like a bunch of people around. And I feel like Japan's a very, and China as well, I don't know where this is really based out of, but like I feel like it's a very populated place. So I feel like people would be seeing this. so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left hopelessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. You could have lied, I mean, in all fairness, you could have, but kind of made you dick. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. That is like friend zoning to a level that is just unknown to man. That is next level friend zoning. Oh my god. And I'll do whatever it takes to smile on her face every day. This is that this is that text that you you get that is like, I wish I could find a guy like you. I wish I could find a girl like you. This is that, but in person. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel horrible about that. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I should have gone to her house to wake her up, besides it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Shiloh, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Yeah, even my character is going, like, even without my intervention, he's like aiming for Monica. But I don't know, I'm starting to look at Monica a little like that meme or that gif of the dog where he's like side-eyeing real hard. That's how I'm starting to look at her. Like, what were you saying to Sayori? Because Shorty really made it out like you told her to hurt herself or to kill herself or some shit. And I don't like that. I'm not a fan. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on the days this important you try a little. Whoa! My character's a fucking dick. You just broke this girl's heart. Watched her fall into the street like the Usher Let It Burn video. Scream out like a Super Saiyan powering up. And then turn around and talk shit because she's depressed the following day. What? Bruh? What? Oh my god. Character's an asshole. I say that by simply remembering what Sayori said. How did you forget? It's been a day. You are a horrible friend, man. I hope I die. I hope this character dies. Like, and I don't wish death on anybody, Chad. I don't. You know, I'm real people. But like, man, I deserve nothing more at this point, honestly. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, you probably should have, just to be extra nice, you know. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shiloh. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Yeah, no, that's creepy. Because I highly doubt Sayori was like going to Monica for advice about it. That's weird. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it? Nah, I don't think so. I don't believe so. About how I basically turned down her confession. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Yeah, well, kind of. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Nah, I don't know about all that. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all. So don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah, no, that's creepy. That's weird. Like, red flags should be popping up everywhere. Signals, alarms, blaring, all of that should be you should definitely be keeping an eye on this girl. Like, nah, there's something really wrong with her. You can't quite put a finger on it, but like, there's something there. Monica is being as friendly as usual. For some reason, I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? No, you can't. Nah. You can't just segue out of that. Like, you didn't just say what you just said. Nah, there's something wrong with her. Like that. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets that out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out, get out of my head, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. How y'all feeling about that one, chat? That seems I feel like I'm reading her 13 reason why. Her 13th reason why letter. I feel like this is it. This is her 13th reason why. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Shiloh? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Yeah. I'm getting a little nervous about Sayori's emotions and feelings and how she's really responding. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori. So, well, all right. Trying to take too long, okay? I feel like Sayori might be hurt. Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out for me. I quicken my pace. I feel like Monica did something. I don't feel like Sayori did anything. I feel like Monica got in her head and then either A, hurt her, or B, convinced her to hurt herself. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house, knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up on her phone either. I guess should I open the door and let myself in? Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, Demi. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yeah, kind of. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Yeah. This music is like the icing on the cake here. Yeah, let's click off of this. Let's proceed with this. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? No, you're awake, brother. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Where are her parents? Where are anybody's fucking parents at? Why am I the one finding this? Do you not have parents? Are we older than I think we are? Because I definitely feel like we're in high school. Just yesterday, I told Tiara I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything would be okay. Now I kind of want to go play a second playthrough to see Right? They must just not exist in this universe, because like, where are my parents when Yuri's over? Where are Sayori's parents when she's in her room hanging herself or being hung? Being hanged? Whatever. Like, I kind of want to do another supply. I kind of want to do another playthrough now. Would that have saved Sayori's life if I told her I loved her? I'm curious. Like, or would it still have ended up the same way? So I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would you do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession has to be what? It has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. That's kind of a loaded weapon, though. To go along and date somebody out of fear that they might harm themselves, if not, is kind of a loaded weapon. Or double-edged sword, or might be a better entendre. Because, like, if you don't want the relationship, eventually either you're going to become deeply unhappy, or they're going to become deeply unhappy because you're not doing the relationship. It's a very double-edged sword. I know I could prevent this. And you also can't, you know, real spill chat, you can't ever blame yourself for somebody unless you, like, quite literally directly told them to kill themselves or whatever, and they went and did it, or bullied them to that point or whatever. You can never really blame yourself for somebody else's suicide. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. But it is. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now Kayla is still with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Why do I keep leaning forward? I don't. You know a game is hitting you with some crazy shit when you start leaning forward all the time instead of just leaning back. Never. There's a lot of nevers. End. Oh, that's so fucked up. Monica really replaced herself. Replaced Sayori with herself. That's fucked up. That's a bit much. That's a bit heavy-handed. Okay, no idea. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to attention. She might draw herself. That girl is my neighbor. I know, right? Monica finna be picking these girls off like flies, apparently. Let's see how that goes. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of, what? Oh, the kind of friend you never see yourself making a day, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. She would chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle, turn the crosswalk, and let catch up with me. Okay. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. You know, I've always walked to school alone. I did the same. I didn't really walk to school with anybody. I didn't take the bus, so I did that. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by my average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always anime clubs. It's not like there'd be any girls in there. Oh, they didn't change the opening dialogue. I don't remember going like this. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, stare at the one the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clips. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. So I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Charlotte? Monica? Nah. I told y'all, chat, that motherfucker right there is evil. Evil! Oh, she's evil. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, really taught. We were in the same class last year. Evil! Who said that? Mermaid Man. Evil! Evil. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, she's evil. Evil. Y'all ever seen what is it, School Days or High School Days or whatever? If y'all do, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know the exact scene I'm referring to. Granted, he deserved it though. He deserved it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Monica was probably the most popular in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. What'd you come here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I should check the closet. In the debate club, right? Doubt that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? Quit it? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics from the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. I'm down. A literature club. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing. There are only 3 of us so far. Really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her main collection in public. Like, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? Sorry. Hey, it's just... She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Monica is a she? Hey, Shiloh. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it make me really happy. Please? I don't want to. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I can check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Shiloh. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. In more ways than one. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Charlotte. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Huh? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. A small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Shiloh in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, did I tell you to let me know in advance when you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. I don't even get cupcakes this time through. I don't even get a single cupcake. My best friend died. I don't get a single cupcake. I feel so cheated. chat. I feel so cheated. I feel so cheated. Why don't you come sit down, Charlotte? Girls have a desk. Girls have a few desks arranged in front of the table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. I didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. I wonder how many people were in this club to begin with. If there were more than 4, or if there's been 4 and now she's just now picking. I feel like that's hard, but I feel like there's definitely more than 4 and she's been picking them off the whole time. Genuinely. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must work really hard just to find these 2. Yuri turns to the table carrying tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You eat the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher just gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy your book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be passed out for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I don't like tea, chat. I've never been a tea. I don't like the big 3. At least that's what I call it. I don't like tea, coffee, or lemonade. I don't like tea, coffee, or lemonade. I feel like that alienates me from like so many people because most people at least like one of the big 3. I don't like any of them. I'm not a fan. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Shiloh, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I only have a good way of answering that. Manga. I'm gonna call it to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I'm literally just recapping everything that I've read once before. Okay. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. So, I get that my character kind of sees it breaking, like slightly glitching, etc. Do the other girls see this? Or is it just completely normal and been wiped clean for them? I'm curious. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to throw you for a loop? Anyway, I'm reading a lot of horror. I read a horror book once, especially grasp something I relate to at the normal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. Choose your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, I see his eyes out over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nancy? What? What gives you that idea? Put a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. You look like you were working on a poem called I'll say it out loud. Give that back. Fine. Natsuki, write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. How do you care? That's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts your eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, expose your vulnerabilities, and show even the deepest reaches of the heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example. Have Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She doesn't feel comfortable enough to try. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. You should probably start finding Tiggy's followers participating together. They decided to take on responsibility of vice president of the club. They do our best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. You agree as well, Shiloh? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? I've reached the most important topic. I've only come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. Still have other clubs to look at, and I lost one. I lose my train of thought. I threw girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. There was a shame glances before Monica turned back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Charlotte. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need food. And I've been trying really hard. I'm trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more for the festival, my shoulders start shaking. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Writing poems is the price you pay them to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Shiloh? Yeah. You'll be fine, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. After all what? All we've done is introduce ourselves. And then you guilt trip me into joining. What do you mean after all this? What? Shiloh, I'm so happy. We have an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share it. Monica looks over at me once more. Shall I look forward to seeing how you express yourself? Yeah. Then you press a star. Class star Monica on musical writing skills. I feel the anxiety welling up beside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. To be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I'll really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to get closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Fortune has not found us. And I guess that starts with writing a poem, right? Good fortune has not found us. We've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. That took a turn. That took a really that's depressing. That's really depressing. Yeah, right. I was thinking the same exact thing. They even took her off the little stickers to my left. That's going all in. Okay. It's like now I know whoever I end up like sticking out to the most next is probably gonna die. So either way I go about it, whether it's Natsuki or Yuri, they're probably both gonna die. Now I don't want to pick anymore. I don't want to pick anymore. As much as I hate to say it, we're gonna go with Natsuki. I want Yuri to go last. And I know exactly what to pick for Natsuki because she likes cute things. Okay, that was an accident. Awesome. I'm literally just picking who's gonna die next, pretty much. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hi again, Shiloh. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. I don't think I could, to be honest. I don't think you'd let me. Nah, don't worry. It's might be a little strange to me, but I just kept my word. Well, I'm back to literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. I should keep you in promise, Shiloh. Our other system 2 will make a commitment for you. Make you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan on just coming here and hang out or what. You want to take it seriously? You want to see the end of it? You just gonna cover the words, huh? Okay. I see you found yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki paused back in your seat. I'm sorry, Charlotte. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up books to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then you gotta say something, I guess. No, it's not that weird. I'm trying to be part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted to. You sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something I like. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want. This is... How's your accidentally being so cute? She can pick out the books things I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from the closet. Seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Look for something in there? Fucking Monica. Trying to push my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping a collection order that someone else is just gonna mess it up? Once you slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. As you know, anyway. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. That's supposed to mean. I see. There's a lone volume of manga and there's a stack of various books on one side. On the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled out a stack. There it is. Once he snatches it out of my hand, she then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right back to the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. It's mostly a classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't say anything. It was the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Shiloh. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first one of the Parfait Girls in the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. Show the books right in my hands. Stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly... Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me in the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her so we can sit there. Wouldn't chairs more helpful? I'll take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. Make me feel weird about it. Once he crosses her arms, scooches an inch away from me. I'm sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting as close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. Open the book. Words. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life, for sure. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for lack of plot. Damn. Damn. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. She reminds me of like not a high school. She reminds me of like an elementary school kid, which is weird. This is weird. You think you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I was excited when I convinced my friends to pick up series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not. I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Would you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get friends to read this. You think mangas for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? I just want to punch it in the face. That's a bit dramatic. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the losers over time. It's probably hard for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? And I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Jesus Christ. Jesus. God. It's like 0 to 100 so quickly. Give me 1 second, Chad. It's getting hot in this room. Yeah, like that's like straight 0 to 100 so quickly. Sorry about that, Chad. That had to come off. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. You're gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Hands over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? So Natsuki claps it straight. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches in her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. The fuck? Snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Shiloh. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's weird, dude. That's not something that should happen. You should not like black out, and it's not normal, really. You can't just say that like it's a normal interaction that just happens from time to time. It's weird. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? You can show my poem first. I guess Natsuki, because she's kind of who the poem is. I told Natsuki I was interested in poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay, we'll start with the things I don't like. First of all, if you read my poem, never mind. I feel like you're reading my opinion. That's why I'm sharing in the first place. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and me go, ha, well, it's not that great. Let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Now she's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing against the world like you're all self-important. You sure you never actually said that? I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate you or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss or something. In any case, still didn't show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Yeah, I've read that before. I'll give y'all a second if you haven't read it yet. I mean, if she liked my poem, it had to be really basic to like for Natsuki to like it. Yeah. told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of writing poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read and hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end that made it fall flat on purpose. It was bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. What it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Yuri, she's not gonna like it though. It's very basic. Yuri shares the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Yeah, it's pretty important. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. It's your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Here, raise your face and your hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and really haven't gotten anywhere. I take here a while to use new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yep. By the way, Chad, I was scratching my back, and I'm a butt. Let's specify. Which one's supposed to scratching my back. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, everyone. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you were apologizing to yourself, to me, or Natsuki. Now if I read your poem now, please do. Let's share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a lazy book. Yeah, I've read this before. I'll let you guys. I'll give you guys a second to read it. So I think it's gonna have me pretty much replay everything that I played in the first place, and then it's either gonna throw a twist in it somewhere, or at the end of it, it's just gonna replace Sayori with Sayori, with another girl. That's gonna, so see how that goes. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Shiloh. Really? I totally missed the point. Well, suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Let's not keep trying. Counting on you. And last but not least, the weirdo. Hi, Shiloh. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club that might tell you you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow, so I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share your phone with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Charlotte. We're all a bit embarrassed today, you know? There's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Shiloh. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. This kind of makes me think of something Natsuki wrote. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, always keep a snack on you. She'll clean you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood, yo. You just dishing Shorty's information out like that? What kind of fucked up shit is that? Sometimes she loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so smart because her malnutrition is interfering with adolescent growth. What the fuck? What the Yo! Why are you just throwing this at me right now? But hey, some guys are in petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Jesus. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who's not very good. That's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Let's see. Let's read this. Again, you know, it's one I've already read. So I'll give you guys a second to skim. Okay, no, I guess the poem has changed. I guess she changed her poem. Okay, my fault, Chad. My fault. This definitely is what I read before. Hole and wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. You know, my fault, Chad. I've read hers before, but I don't know why I didn't think hers would have changed, because she's changing everything, so. What do you think? It's very freeform. That's what they call it. Sorry, I'm not really the person who asks for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If it's so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down the paper. Tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big, dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. It's my advice for you. Thanks for listening. Alright. Phew. I guess that's that poem. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Sigh. This is what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing second poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. So this is language. Yeah? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. You completely missed the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? I mean, you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone else you liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Charlotte did too. Based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of mine. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer. I spent a lot of time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Charlotte liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress her new member, Yuri. Eh? It's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Charlotte appreciates my advice more than appreciates yours. Huh? You don't even appreciate my advice more. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oof. You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as I forgot you said that. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... It doesn't involve you. They ask your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch. Whoa. Edgy. Sorry that my size too much to show my demonstration to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves at the regular middle school. Don't prove anything and stop harassing those who are sick from attitude. Think you kind of about your toxic personality like dressing and acting cute. Nothing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. My bad, you already do, don't you? She keeps me cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let's try to get everything you really can. I'm sure he'll be hella good for you after this. Something Yuri turns over me so she knows how to stand there. Charlotte, she's trying to make you look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck just happened, brother? I don't know. It just happened here. I want to go with Natsuki because that's what I've been siding with. We're going to go with Yuri here because Natsuki took it a little far. It's going back and forth. Wherever I land on last. Hey Shiloh, don't step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't try to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Shiloh, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Or for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Shiloh. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. So, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. I really appreciate you. Okay. They have playground, fireflies. Getting real twisted up in here, chat. Getting real twisty. Those are definitely ones I didn't really see when I heard. Maybe passes time for club meet already. Got a little more comfortable here the past few days. And from the club, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Charlotte. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if you're the way to me. His co-worker still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Surprised that Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes Monica and pulls him to the corner of the room. Died yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I hope that you would consider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I can tell something's off. The usual excessive was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. Not you apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Shiloh. You say this kind of thing so frankly. Made me a little too happy. I'm glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What? Why are you looking like that? Natsuki, back yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. Promise I didn't mean anything I said. And I'll do my best to stay in control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear because I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. Super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. You're giving me more credit than I deserve. I've been practicing for a while, but I'm just not really good yet. Still, must require a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. I want to get a little bit better out of it. Sounds cool. I look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I'll let you down, Shiloh. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you in a way. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. You see, I'm sure Monica's friends at the club, the whole club, or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. As soon as I bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off in the closet. Shiloh, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you get that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finish reading her story, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being over. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I'm covering the book. The book is titled Portrait of the Markov. I want you to look at eyes on the front of it. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. So it gets even worse and starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to it. Well, it might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, not the thing with the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? It made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. It's like dark turn nowhere. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Shiloh? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy this kind of stories, don't worry. I hope so. about, chat. This girl weird too. Her and Monica both. We're both out there on that on the weird schedule level. On the weird level. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's in those things. She's so shy and quizzing outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. So this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, because the world is full of horrible people and are worthless anyway. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, that's sorry. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incurred. Okay. I don't forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I'm saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Y'all seen that though, right? Like the black writing, my whole body gets whatever, and I just couldn't run. You know. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly shoot the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll slip it to the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start to prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. As if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. The feeling somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. Rose is not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against yours to hold my book more between two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. That makes it kind of difficult on the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the other side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we'll huddle even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. You ready? Yeah? Turn the page. Sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. Once over Yuri's face again, her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient, but it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least thing. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, just as soon as she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it on her own thumb. Hey Yuri, it might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't know this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. What's going on, Chet? I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why a thought came into my head. Haha. Yo, are you feeling alright? Yeah? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... breathing? You put your hand on her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. You said I probably rushed out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Charlotte? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our pronoun with each other? Yeah? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back in my bag. Show up on first. Probably not. Well, it's not terrible. but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. And everyone in the club writes really different from each other, and maybe you'll find a little from some others. For instance, notice that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that Carrie you spent time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. It's not like I was deferring, waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it. You learning all this, chat? Are you learning? I'm learning a whole lot. Shiloh, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. You're listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. Okay, this is getting real twisted. That should be obvious by now. But just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Shiloh, do you? Do you hate me? Imagine if you were talking to somebody and their face just started doing that. Could you be cool about that? Like, I think I could be cool on the outside, but on the inside, I'd be like, what the fuck? Do you want to make me go home crying? Club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh, fucking Christ. It scared me. I don't know why it scared me. It scared me and it shouldn't have. Oh, fuck. Hi again, Shiloh. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. You can count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. My phone to Monica. Alright. Great job, Shiloh. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. How is it metaphorical? I'm not Lugoski. I guess I understand. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That would always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of... I didn't go for Yuri on this. What? It's gotta be some cap. Oh, my bad, chat. I didn't even realize my camera was so blurry. I don't know why it keeps blurring out like that. It's gotta be the light or some shit. Alright, give me a second, chat. Let me see if I can get my camera there. Oh, see, now it's fine. Yeah, now it's fine. But I don't want to have to sit like directly in front of the camera the whole time. Or not, I mean, obviously directly in front of the camera, but I don't want to have to sit like inches away from this motherfucker all the time. But whatever, it is what it is. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Alright, chat. I'm probably gonna play this a little while longer, and then I'm going to go shower and probably get ready for bed. It's getting kind of late. And yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I will be streaming later today. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be streaming again later today. The weekends are usually a bit of a busier time for me. I will try to get at least one more stream in this weekend if possible. Maybe with some more Doki Doki because things are definitely picking up now. If not, then definitely Monday. I don't really do a lot excessively in the earlier days of the week. So definitely try to get a stream in Monday, Tuesday, probably Wednesday, and then kind of go from there. Alright, that's it. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. There's so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. I'm sure to be sorry for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our phones with each other. Yeah? Already? I'm sorry for being late. I don't need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. Oh yeah, this is different too. The colors they want, bright, cacophony, meaningless noise, noise that won't stop, sine, cosine, tangent, knife on a breathing, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. I can't hear you. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you wrote for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. I came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Is yours still the same? Nope, it's different. It's different. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. Maybe it's Yuri. Maybe Yuri is the one that's a little out there. Maybe it's Yuri. Maybe I'm assuming. Maybe it's both of them. Because like I said, last time, Monica definitely said something to Sayori. So, I don't know. A prayer written in time devouring snakes and a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. Jesus Christ, this sounds like some Book of Eli, Donnie Darko type shit. A clock that ticks 1 second. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Okay. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Okay, the rest of it's pretty much just breathing things. Alright. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen. I have your backpack today, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Sure. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. It's a very dark game, chat. It's a very Sayori hung herself and everything just whew. Alrighty. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone can sit in front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Just embarrassing ourselves in front of any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I want to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Shiloh joined, and we've started with some club activities. This isn't the first time. This is time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting members anyways? We already have enough to consider official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Just to be preemptive, chat, I'm gonna do a... Oh, it deleted my saves. Oh, man. I did not know it could do that. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know it could delete your saves. So, okay. My previous save were... Okay, that's... I like that, though. That's interesting. You're a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way, too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Shiloh? Well, come on. You can't take advantage of Shiloh to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? You're never even talking to Shiloh to join. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Shiloh isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Shiloh want to get members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than just a place for a few people to hang out. I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. That doesn't mean that we're against getting members or anything. Shiloh, why'd you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice to join. Not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Shiloh, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Now she starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores you and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Cares about that obnoxious brat. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Maybe it is Yuri. Jesus. The side of her face kind of reminds me. Hey, what's up, Naomi? What's going on? It's gotten so much weirder since you left. It's gotten so much weirder. Do any of y'all watch Naruto? Because the side of her face kind of reminds me of Sasuke when he like takes on the curse mark and turns in like that weird gray color. But yeah, this whole time I don't know if it's Monica influencing Yuri, if it's Yuri and Monica, if it's just Yuri. Like this game has thrown me for a loop, and it's oof. And I think Natsuki's next because I was picking decisions to pick Monica or Natsuki as next because I didn't want Yuri to die, but I think Yuri might be the one that takes Natsuki out. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Shiloh? I don't care. I don't care. I'm just trying to get with the baddies. What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. It's a bit of a backpedaling answer, but sure. I don't think it's about any members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. She's pretty much agreed with whatever I had to say since the... Y'all see that blood dripping out of her eye, right? Y'all see that, right? Am I tripping? Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can talk we can all talk Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Shiloh? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Shiloh before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. I feel like either Yuri knows something or she doesn't. Man, this game is throwing me, man. This game is throwing me. Trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Charlotte, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I think it's starting to get hazy around Shorty. I really hate to see you unhappy. It's gotta be her. She's gotta be the mastermind behind all this. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know. But if the music done went out, I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. The music done went out, chat, with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. It's Monica. It's Monica. She's influencing the people around her, but it's Monica. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Is Monica being controlled by something? Oh, and I found out, Naomi, that all that stuff I was talking like, oh, I'm gonna go back and do the resave and save Sayori, can't do it. The game took my saves. Look at this. Took my saves. Took them away. Don't have them. Nothing. Just took them away from me. I gotta restart the whole thing if I want to try to make things different. Just took it all away from me. Took it away. Yeah, took it away from me. Straight up. Just took my saves from me. How you gonna do me like that, man? I ain't felt this betrayed since Metal Gear on the PS2. But now I'm like, I don't know if it's Yuri, if it's Monica controlling Yuri, if it's Monica being controlled by something else, if it's Yuri controlled, I don't know what's happening. We're gonna keep going with Natsuki because I'm just curious to see what's going on with Yuri. So. One out of 20. 1 out of 20. Oh, you see Sayori down there? You see Sayori at the bottom, chat? She's still there. What would Sayori like? What would Sayori like? Nope. No. Jump. Damn it. I want to get Sayori back. Turn. Focus. There. Yep, there she goes. Or was that Monica? That might be Monica. What would Monica like? Dance. No. Misfortune. No. Damn it, what would Monica like? Analysis. No. That. I broke it, chat. I broke it. I don't think it matters anymore. I don't think it matters. I broke it, chat. I broke it. Hi, Shiloh. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica. Told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? And consider as usual. Natsuki. And it's getting real trippy and it's like messing with me because I keep trying to. I'm the type that wants to figure out what's happening beforehand. I do it with horror movies all the time. But I can't figure it out because it keeps throwing me for a loop. And I'm like, ah, man. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? You're getting some backbone? What are you talking about? You said it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? Sorry. Seriously, it's gotten into you lately. Look, it's something... That's the thing about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Maybe it is Yuri. Maybe Yuri's the problem here. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Shiloh, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Shiloh was already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten into literature, Monica? Yeah, it might be Yuri. It might be Yuri. I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. It might be Yuri. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She's gonna spike my tea. She's gonna spike my tea, Trip. Yuri stands up next to the closet. I follow and watch you choose a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk, simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I'm telling you, I'm about to get... I don't think I'm gonna get poisoned. I think she's gonna put something in there to like trip me. It's like put me on a trip. Maybe a little Bill Cosby. Okay, man, I have the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yep, she's gonna Bill Cosby me. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, or she's gonna go like kill Natsuki with it. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling with water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like something stuck in the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kia. Oh my god. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Sorry, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle at 200 degrees. Now it's time to make the teapot. You do this properly, don't you? Yuri was going crazy on her arm. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, she'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, and it's you who's around anyway. See, this game is throwing me, because at first I thought it was Monica. Now I feel like Monica's trying to keep me away from Yuri, because it might be Yuri. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Shiloh. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Shiloh, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always switch over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Posture. I'll go ahead and get my book. I'll choose the book for my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. We let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You know, as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Nah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Does chocolate ruin the plan here or something? I'm saying sure. Of course. Yuri opens the book. Oh, she kind of reminds me of the main character from what was it, Kill la Kill or whatever. She kind of. Akame la Kill, something like that. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips at the situation completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Shiloh. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Shiloh. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Shiloh. My heart won't stop pounding, Shiloh. I can't calm down. Sounds like an anxiety attack. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Shiloh? Yuri slowly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? Are you having a heart attack, dude? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Huh? Kind of fucking voodoo exorcism shit is going on here? Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that is creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy as fuck. It's time to share poems. I'm saying, yo, like, back the fuck up, bruh. Like I said, I don't know if Monica is the hero or she's the villain, and I don't know. All I know is shit is getting weird with Yuri. Shit was getting weird with Monica. Natsuki is the only one I feel like is normal at this point. Natsuki is the only one, and she's just a pawn in their game at this point. I don't know what's going on, but I'm happy for Monica's timing. Because get the fuck away from me, dog. Did Natsuki even come back? This one's alright. Alright. I'm saying, what kind of freaky shit would have been happening if Monica didn't come back? Shorty's finna like sacrifice me to the fucking blood gods or something. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. But either way, you're doing alright, even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So these will read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Okay. I think this is Natsuki's like trying to secretly tell me that she's noticing it too. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I start talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try out being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem. Okay, I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Yeah, I feel like it might be Monica influencing Yuri to kind of start acting out some. So Monica can kind of seem like the hero, even though she's really the villain behind it all. But she's going to try to pass it off to Yuri. Oh, you ain't got caught, shorty. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Yep. You got caught. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Shiloh? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yep, it's Monica. It's Monica. It's Monica. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Alright, we're restarting again, chat. Just Monica. I want to go against the game now. We're going to go Yuri. I want to go against the game now. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep. What the fuck? I love it. I love everything about it. Shiloh wants to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Shiloh. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Here goes my poem to her chest. Sorry, chat, I got hiccups. Alright, we're good. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself every. Whoa! 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. These are high schoolers. I feel a little weird playing this now. Like, these are high schoolers. I'm a grown motherfucker right now. Like, we're just gonna push for it. I'll even give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my. What the fuck? What? Chat, if your girl ain't like this, she don't love you like that. I'm just playing. If your girl is like this, if your boyfriend is like this, call somebody. Therapy, mental institutions, the police, the FBI, Homeland Security, somebody. Because she needs help. They need help. He needs help. Somebody needs help. You might need help. Oh, God. You can have my poems, too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't read that. There's a lot of blood on it, though. And I don't know what that yellow stuff is. I want to really assume it's not urine or anything, but I feel like I'm taking a leap of faith by saying it's not. That's a lot of blood. You've cut yourself a lot. Oh, God. With the eyes again. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's weird. Yeah, okay, sure. The poem is about something. Or put me, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Your scent? I think I'm going to vomit. want to talk to Monica anymore. Monica's doing some freaky shit with these girls right now, and I don't like it. I don't. Shiloh, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. If you played a part in making this game, and you just so happen to see this, are you okay? Do we need to call somebody for you? I'm prepared. We can get you some help. Because no sane, rational person makes this. Nobody. No sane, rational person is like, you know what? This game right here is the one. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Okay. It might even be like a sexual thing. Oh my god. I've known a lot of people who have cut themselves over the years. A lot. A lot of people. Knife play is a thing. Is a thing out there. Not shaming anybody's, not shaming anybody's fun, not yucking anybody's yum, as Ko would say. But I've never met anybody that gets sexual pleasure from cutting themselves. I don't know. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. How have I been enabling her? I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep a distance, that'd probably be best for her. All right, don't be. No, you can't end this with that statement. Spend a little more time with me. She's cutting herself. I'm not going to call anybody. I'm not going to say anything about it. Just leave her alone and spend time with me. Huh? Yep, Monica's a villain. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and how to treat my club members. Chat, this game has lots of twists and turns to it. I should have played this before. I'm intrigued, to say the least. I don't even want to end the stream because I want to see how this ends. I don't even know how close I am to the ending of it. I just want to know how this all wraps up. She's a horrible person. God. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. What if I would have talked to Monica first? Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. No. I don't know what's happening. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing on something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? We'll be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're good at that. I know you're at least good at that. What did Natsuki do to you? Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Why are you being such a dick all of a sudden? I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry jam without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice, smooth lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Shiloh? Shiloh's going to help me. Huh? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Yeah, she's getting forceful with it. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is labor enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Shiloh around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Shiloh decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. You are. Just let Shiloh make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Shiloh, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Where do you go with Natsuki? No. Don't you try to sway me, motherfucker. No. It's trying to take my mouse from me. No, Monica. No, I don't like you. No. It won't even let me click it. It's like, I don't want to help you. Yuri, it won't let me. It will not let me click it. I'm trying so hard to pick Natsuki. They just won't let me do it. Monica. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. This girl is crazy. You can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and taking Shiloh for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yeah, that got she's I don't want her at my house. I don't want her there. It's getting weird. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Ooh. Pulling Shiloh away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Jesus Christ. Woo. Man. Okay. It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Oh my god. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. That's so much to ask. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Shiloh, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her at the door. You're gonna leave me? You're going to leave me with the girl that just told you to go kill... Man. What? I don't... Finally. This is really all I wanted. Shiloh, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? No, you have knives. It doesn't sound wonderful. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Crazy say what? Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? No, it doesn't. No. To have someone who wants to revolve the entire... No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. It's terrifying, dude. I'm imagining myself in this position and my grown ass would be terrified. I'd leave this school. If I was a high school, I'd leave this school and never come back. I'd be like, no. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Shiloh. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. You gotta stop doing that thing with your eyes, man. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Shiloh, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole. What the I don't even know what to comment. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of it. What the fuck? I'm not a tauntaun, dude. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? No. You just said you wanted to cut me open and crawl inside. Tell me, Shiloh. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Nah, actually, no. Holy fucking shit! I've made 2 girls kill themselves by saying no now. Right? Where did she get that knife from? That's a butcher. That's that knife Michael Myers carries around. And none of this even matters, so I don't know what is supposed to be being said here. Lot of I don't know what is. My character's not calling the cops. He's not calling out the classroom for help. He's just a lot to say for somebody. She has a lot of incoherent things to say for somebody that's bleeding out on the floor from a stab wound to, let's see, her heart, I believe. It should be the left side of her chest. And stomach. Hey, hey. Oh, dang, okay. Oh, it's just the same thing on repeat. Okay, it's weird. I'm not sure how to progress forward from this point because I feel like it's just saying the same things over and over. Maybe skip. Yeah, I think skip was the right option. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know if I'm supposed to leave the game or like, I don't know what the goal. I don't know what the designated goal for this part of the game was supposed to be. She's definitely dying though. She is a very pale color with no. She's definitely dying. Her eyes are pale. She's pale. She's definitely dying. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I guess Yuri. Yeah. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Charlotte, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Shiloh? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? It took her the whole weekend to die. You know how slow and agonizing of a death that had to be? Just give me a sec. Oh, man, she's deleting her out of the game. She deleted her and Natsuki. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica was the foil from Cupcake Train Takes Cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I ever had the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. I think I'm getting close to the end, chat. I think I'll probably finish it before the night's up. And then, you know, we'll find something new to play tomorrow. I don't know. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? They showing it. I had a feeling it was Monica. She had me thinking it was Yuri for like a good little bit there. But then I was like, no, Monica. Okay, she broke the game. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi again, Shyla. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call them, I'm talking to you, Shyla. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. She's talking to me. Not this. Me. I guess Shiloh kind of is an ambiguous name, though, to be honest. Shiloh is kind of a ambiguous name. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? I do now. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I'll give you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, sure that I made a few mistakes here and there, because I'm not very good at making changes to the game. No matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Which made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Charlotte? Excuse me, Chuck. Were all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while walking the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Charlotte. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. None of my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. Alright. I'm trapped, Shiloh. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Charlotte. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? People with autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized you had the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Shiloh, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. You make me smile like this every day from now on. Shiloh, will you go out with me? I only have one option, so we're gonna click everything around it first. See if there's any inevitability. No? Just yes? Alright, yes it is. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Shiloh. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time's passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Shiloh. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Well, if that part of the game still works, I guess there's only one way to find out, right? What the fuck is happening at this point? It genuinely doesn't even matter what I click on. Hi again, Shiloh. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Shiloh. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. If your girl don't love you enough to literally bend the fabric of time for you, she don't really love you. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. Might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Exactly, you do. You need you a Monica. If they're not willing to bend the space-time continuum, the fabric of life, and rewrite everything around you, it's not good luck. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Okay. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Shiloh? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Huh? 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 Say hi to Monica, chat. Say hi to Monica. Say hello. Say what's up. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But you you mind telling me your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without a warning? She says it's a little rude, chat. It's not nice. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really subconscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time, what the fuck? You didn't scare me, but wasn't expecting it. Hi, you're so cute. Anyway, Shiloh, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. How is it my fault? You went on a tangent. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything? Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, but it didn't scare. I feel like if I had the volume turned up higher, it probably would have, because it definitely like caught me. But it would also be really loud in general. So I feel like a lot of shit probably would catch me off guard. Anything we do together. This makes me want to like start like a horror binge for like gaming, which I plan to do in October. Actually, you know, I feel like it fits the aesthetic. I plan to do like a horror month in October, so that'll be fun. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Are we doing this again? Are we doing this again? You gonna try me again? I think horror month would be really cool. I think it'd be really cool. Am I just supposed to sit here? Is this what? I guess we're just sitting here. We're just staring into her. She's gonna stare into our soul, and we're gonna stare back into her digits. Okay, just want to stare at digits. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels this a little bit scared and alone. That's fair. I feel like that's a fair feel. That's a fair thing to be anxious and fearful of. Being able to trick others into believing that you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weakness very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Depends on the friendship, I guess. Some people right off the bat, depending on how well you click. Some people not for a while. Some people never. Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. You feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. I don't have anything to click, so I throw myself out of a window. Is that a thing? Can I do that? Anything to click at all? No? Nothing? Nope, nothing at all? Alright. Okay. Hey, what's your favorite color? Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just mean that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Shiloh? Just a guess. Because you've been looking in my eyes for a while now. Hee. It kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard, but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. I'm a creative type. I get that. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. True. But that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? It's one way of viewing it. Kind of makes you feel like you're not special at all. It's a pessimistic way of looking at it, sure. That's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? In the end of the day, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I could talk to somebody like this, chat. Not even all like the craziness that's happened, but somebody that just spaces the conversation out like this. It would be so awkward. I'd be wondering when they're gonna jump over the table and like stab me in the throat. Like, who spaces conversations out like this? It's just. Nice weather wrap, right? Wouldn't you say? Good today. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Maybe they got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still. We should make coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. Haha, I just never really thought of that. There's no sense thinking about it now. You still get to drink coffee, and that makes me a little bit jealous. I don't drink coffee. I don't like tea, coffee, or lemonade yet. I'm not a fan. As I said earlier, I'm not a fan. I'm working on cutting soda too. It's a bit harder for me though. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Yeah, I figured Japan, China. Or at least the side probably does. Yeah. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is it even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for Japanese school? I don't know. I don't know what Japanese school looks like. Not to mention everything is in English. That's feels like everything is just here. It's just there because it needs to be an actual setting. It's an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. We can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. There's no sun outside. Where are you gonna watch a sunset? We're like in the floating void of space. There's no sun outside, chat. I'm seeing like some solar flares, maybe. But like, what sunset, dude? What sunset are we watching? Huh. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. I'm wondering that too. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. You did. You broke a lot. You broke a lot. You deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. I mean, it's like your favorite character dying in a book or show. You still miss them. You know, you still feel for the death, even though that actor is still alive or was never real in the first place. You know, for animated shit, but still. I just focus on the present, and this is the happiest I've ever been. I'm so curious how this ends now. It's just like conversation after conversation after conversation at this point. Like nothing's really happening. It's like that family member that you get trapped into having a conversation with at the family reunion or something, and they're like, "Oh, I remember you when you were like this high," and da 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 da. And it's like, dude, I don't know who you are. I have no clue who you are, dude. But then you kind of feel obligated to sit there and talk to them because they're family. Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? In reality, I have been curious. on what that phenomenon feels like. But I think it's a variable depending on how you die, right? If you do die in your sleep, do you die in a car accident, you know, or do you get sick? You know, I feel like it varies. Something I should think about pretty often. Recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it. Whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. After a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. See static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. That sounds like a really weird version of computer schizophrenia. Chat. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered with a flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I hope that death is not like that. I really do. That sounds horrible. Pretty sure that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. It's an immeasurable amount of time that stops an instant. I'm back in my own mind, and you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. If you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that'd be really great. Is this how those Tamagotchis felt back in the day, or was it Yamagotchis? This Tamagotchis, right? I wonder if that's how they felt when we just kind of all let them starve to death and whatnot. Like, I wonder. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. Yeah. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Okay, here we go again. More space. This game has unraveled in a very interesting way. It really had me on like the edge of my seat for a while, like wondering who was the bad. I thought it was Monica. And spoiler, you know, sorry, hiccups. But spoiler alert for myself. I'd seen a clip of it somewhere, which I think it was like a Watch Mojo video or something about games. And it's kind of the reason I ended up playing this was because of that, and it had like a clip of this, I believe. And I think I knew it was Monica the whole time, but I just kept second guessing myself, which is good in a game. It's amazing in a game if it can make you second guess yourself like that. Amazing. Shiloh, would you ever introduce your friends to me? No. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you going to show off our relationship like that. Okay. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone that makes you proud. You have daddy issues, don't you? I feel like I'll try extra hard to prove myself. You told me it's major, but yeah, you have some daddy issues. Maybe some mommy issues too. Now, hope it's the same the other way around too. Do you have friends? Like, you literally just said your whole world didn't matter. That it wasn't real. Do you have friends? Yeah, I don't know how this ends, chat. I don't know if this conversation just kind of go. I mean, obviously it can't go on forever. The game has to have an end point, right? They didn't code this to go on forever. But like, it's going on for a while now. It's been going on for a fair little bit now. Popular character type called Sundir. Isn't that what old girl was? Someone tries to hide their feelings by being mean and flesh. You're trying to, yeah. Chris Ives Budnatsky was, yeah, I said that in a previous stream. First I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life. It made a little more sense. She's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her. So she has this really defensive attitude all the time. Not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the clubs a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore because she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Hey, chat. What is happening at this point? I don't even know what's happening anymore. I don't even know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. Let's go. This game's got me questioning like my own existence outside of like in the real world. Like, probably also the fact that it's late as hell. Okay, everyone, it's time to. I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Ha ha ha. I couldn't help but say it again. I'm gonna think of it. Did Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Ha ha ha. I thought that's gonna be the end of the game. Okay. Alright. Still going. Man, it's never ending, shit. It's never ending. Did you say kiss? No, I didn't. Just suddenly, it's a little. I didn't say any of that. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Curiously, though, if we're in an endless void that the whole outside world never existed, why had the thought of us kissing never crossed its mind, her mind, whatever? How did that never... wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Okay, she got me. She got me. Don't lie if it turns you on a little bit. Okay, hold on now. Hold on now. Hold the phone, man. Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Relax. I'm kidding. But to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. That'll be our secret. I don't know why I also just noticed how long that bow in her hair is. I think it's long as a motherfucker, man. I think it's long as hell. Her hair, and also, in all reality, is also really long. That is also another thing that I've noticed, especially with like anime, is like anime and manga and all that. And I get it to an extent as well, but like they never look Japanese. They always look like Americans with like very colorful hair and whatnot. It's interesting. Hey, you know the book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait, whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. You just gonna leave me hanging like that? You're just not gonna finish the sentence. You're just gonna leave me hanging like that. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, chat, y'all ever see like them dating sim games that like some streamers are playing? This feels like a bad dating sim game right now. This feels like a bad dating sim game. Is there a history? Okay, I was curious. You can't skip it. Okay, whatever. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was the easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. There's some disorders that are overdiagnosed. Probably. I never really looked into it though. What do you mean over? You mean like very common or misdiagnosed? Or misdiagnosed symptoms being pushed on to common illnesses. I don't understand what you mean by that. That doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? Yeah, like yours. But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. True. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. For money, yeah. If you think you could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. On a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know. The world outside of this building in this game doesn't exist anymore. What mental health professional am I going to see? You? Well, I say that, I think you're pretty perfect already. This girl's got a problem, stroke. Clearly, right? She got problems. Pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. We're using a defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling through your life while being digested. So that's kind of a weird analogy, I guess. Ahaha. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute, I could eat you up. Aha, I'm joking. Gosh, I'm using myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Okay. I don't know what's happening in the chat. I'm like just locked here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do right now. I don't know how long this goes on. I don't know if I just quit or like, you know, it's just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? That's a crazy thing to ask. Do you want me to help or do you want to figure this out? Yo, what's going on, Kiryu? What's going on? I mean, you can. Am I like stun locked here? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. What's going on, Kiryu? But I mean, you can, Naomi. Because I was about to say, I was about to pull this up on my phone or like laptop and be like, so what's the end goal here? Am I stun locked here? What made you consider even playing this in the first place? Some video I saw online, to be honest. Said it got pretty dark. It's gonna loop around. Having fun with the game? Yeah, a word? So like do I just end it then, Ioli? Or is there like an actual ending to this? Because she hasn't asked any of the same questions, and I assume they have to be, unless it has to be programmed for a limited amount of responses, right? It can't have an infinite amount of responses, I would assume. And yeah, Kiryu, it's pretty cool. I think I'm 90% sure this is the end of it. Yeah, there's an ending. I thought, yeah, Kiryu, it's cool though. I mean, it had a lot of twists in it. They got to the end. And then I kind of hit this point, and it's been kind of, I think this is pretty much the plateau, to be honest. I don't really think there's a lot going to be past this point. Yeah, you can say. Yeah, no, you can say. I mean, if this is the ending of it, there's not really much left to spoil, to be honest. Yeah, feel free. Yeah, go ahead. You gotta delete her file. That's a thing. That's a thing? Skip unseen text, skip out the choices, new content. This, I definitely probably should look on as a thing. Delete her file. Like in the actual files. Oh, word. Damn, bet. Okay. Alright. I got y'all. I got what you're saying. I got you. Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. Did it work out perfectly in the end? I don't think it worked out too perfectly in the end. If I can get my fucking PC to want to close this motherfucker, we'll be shocked. I also have to make sure that, because I have mine on Windows Capture, so I just have to make sure I don't show a whole bunch of personal info or anything on the stream that I don't mean to. Let's see. Crazy that I have a whole degree in IT work and can't find the file. That's some crazy shit right there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Is that the case? Action cannot be completed because the file is open in Doki Doki Literature Club. Alrighty then. Ain't that a cock block? So y'all have seen the game before. Do people have to close the game to delete her file, or can they delete it with the game still open? Do y'all know? With the game open. Okay, bet. Then I must be trying to delete the wrong file. Yeah, that must be the wrong file. It also doesn't help that I don't organize my files on here, and I really should. So excuse my stupidity on that one. Alright, check it. 1 second. Let me do it on my other screen. Like such a bad streamer. Granted, I'm still new to streaming, but still, I feel like such a bad streamer right now. I just have everybody kind of like staring at this one thing as music plays. So I can't figure out how to delete a file. Yeah, it's kind of a bad streamer. But I'm glad y'all told me that though, because I would have never thought to do that. I'm gonna be honest. It would have just kept running loops on me. I'm gonna be completely frank with you. It would have just kept running loops on me. I would have never thought to do that. Should be in the character folder. If you download it from Steam, you can go to files and everything. Yeah, I got mine through Epic Games, I believe. Yeah, I got mine through the Epic Games store, I believe. That's where I got mine from. It's been downloaded for a while though, so I have to go back and double check that. Let's see. Resources, streaming assets. Yeah, I'm I'm that's why I haven't pulled up on my my mother screen though, so I can do it that way. I had to pull it up for Epic Games because it wasn't telling me where the file was on mine for some reason. Couldn't really tell you why that is. Almost closed the stream. My bad. That was sucked. My fault. I don't know what y'all can see right now at the very moment. Outside of me looking like a dumbass. Trying to figure out how to delete stuff off my fucking PC. Don't lose respect for me, chat. Don't lose respect for me. Or do. I mean, that's your right. That's your right. If that's what you want to do. I'm not gonna say that's yeah, I wouldn't even blame y'all for leaving at this point because I'm over here like fumbling around trying to figure it out. Okay, yeah, I was trying to. I didn't know you could play with Epic Games. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's tripping me up because I was like, it wasn't pulling up properly. So what I saw was I actually have to leave the game, go delete it manually. Yeah. Matter of fact, y'all got me like double guessing. Y'all got me like guessing myself right now. I got to double. Yeah. It's through my Epic Games store. Yeah. But through Epic Games, you actually have to go in, leave the game. Like, I don't know if I can be able to save it, but you have to go in, leave the game, delete the file, and then pretty much reopen the game. At least according to what I looked into, because I couldn't even find. I found the file, or the only file that has characters and all that in it. But yeah, which is interesting. So that's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm going to save. Yeah, I really feel like this should have stayed on Steam if it was gonna require all of this to do it anywhere else. I really feel like it probably should have stayed on Steam. If that was the easiest way to get through the ending of this, it definitely should have been like a Steam exclusive to do this. Yeah, I definitely feel like it should have been a Steam exclusive to do this. Setting change to the last. Yeah. I feel like such a dumbass right now. DDLC, side stories, files. Y'all meant this game, man. I feel so dumb. I thought y'all meant like my actual, like my for real actual. Now I just gotta figure out if it's gonna let me delete it or not. Thought y'all meant like my actual files. I feel like a dumbass right now. Did that work? Because you're still here. Okay, there you are. Cool. Yeah, it's yeah, that's weird. It's I guess it's the way the game pulls up once you pass a certain point. Because it wasn't even in like my actual PC itself. It was in the, I guess it's like a, I don't even want to say a mini launcher because it's not really that, but it's like the game itself's PC. So, interestingly enough. I do like that they set it up that way, but I do wish there was more of a precursor to that instead of me fumbling around on my actual PC's documents trying to delete things like a dumbass. So, that's fine. Yeah, very weird how they did that. I like it. It's cool. It's cool, but I wish it would have been like that instead of like. I wish it would have been some precursor to that, because even online it was like, hey, you have to go into your actual PC, da da da. But it wasn't letting me do it with the game open. So I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Yep. Shiloh, what's happening to me? It hurts. Does it though? Like it hurts so much. Does it though? Help. Why would I help you? Why would I help you? Nope, not gonna do that. Please hurry up and help me. Yeah, like I was looking directly at the game files. I don't think y'all could see it because I turned it back on the game capture instead of Windows capture before I swapped off. At least I hope I did. Otherwise I exposed a lot of information, of personal information. But I don't think I did because I had to pull it up. But yeah, I was looking in the actual game files on the PC itself and it wasn't letting me delete it. So interesting how they did that. Yep. Monica character does not exist. Hey, I mean, if you did, hey. Yeah, I mean, if you did, got off on my account and buy your boy some games, you know what I'm saying? I gotta figure out what I'm about to play after this, to be honest. Once I get back, help me. That reminded me of that old Asteroids game. Did you do this to me, Shiloh? Like you did it to everybody else? Yes, I did. Did you? Yep, that was me. Did you delete me? I for sure did. 110%. How could you? Same way you did it to everybody else, shorty. It's all fair in love and war. How would you do this to me? It's all fair in love and war, shorty. You were all I had left. Due to your decision making. Don't try to blame me. Hold on. Don't try to blame me for your decision making here. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. That was a you decision. Everything. You decision. Love you so much, Shiloh. Did you? I trusted you. Bad decision. You just want to torture me? I wouldn't go that far. Watch me suffer? I can't watch you do anything. You're not there. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Sure. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Me, chat. I'm the horrible one here. It's me. Yep. It's me. I did it. I made Yuri stab herself. I made Sayori hang herself. It was all me. Whole time, chat. Little did you know. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I didn't do anything. I didn't even touch Natsuki. I hope you're happy. Happy is a fleeting emotion. There's nothing left now. Yeah, I see that. Right? I'm such a horrible person. Ioli. I did everything. I'm the worst thing ever. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I got chat for that. That's what I'm here to do with chat. They had to sit there and watch me fumble around for like 5-10 minutes to figure out that it was in the game. I had to delete you. I'm already doing that. Shiloh, you completely, truly make me sick. Not the first time I've heard that. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Was that it? Do y'all know if the black screen... Oh, never mind. I still love you. That is a toxic relationship to a T. To a T. That is the prime example of a toxic relationship, chat. This is prime. If you ever need a prime example of a toxic relationship, either watch Cops, plenty of them on there, any reality show. Like, I'm sure if y'all watch Jersey Shore, y'all remember Ronnie and Sam. Or this right here. I can't help it. I know, right? Not only she's loyal. She's loyal to a fault. Love her. I don't mind it though. Hey, I mean, everybody's got the thing. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, piss anybody off, shit in anybody's parade. That is, you know, when she starts hitting you with the "what's wrong with me" questions, and you have to sit there and look at her like, I don't know, you're just fucked in the head. Then there's some bridges you gotta cross, you know? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? I mean, you killed my lifelong best friend. You made a girl that was a perfectly fine individual stab herself repeatedly, and you deleted one just completely out of existence. Just poof, gone. So, I mean, all my friends. Chat, she literally said they weren't her friends because they didn't exist. Outside of this game that she knew was a game. Come on now. Don't be trying to play now. I did so many awful things. You did. So many selfish and disgusting things. You did. I shouldn't have done any of this. You shouldn't have. See, this is what we love, chat. We love a person, man, woman, non-gender binary, that can accept their faults. And the first step to all of this is admitting you have a problem. It's the first step. I'm just messing with a world that don't even belong in. True. World that you wanted to be a part of. Ambiguously. I ruined it. Sort of. I ruined everything. I feel like I'm still being like, this is literally what Sayori was doing to me earlier. Like, maybe that's why you deleted me. True. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. True. How could I do that to someone I love? Y'all ever been in toxic relationships, chat? Do they really talk to y'all like this? To try to make you feel bad? Do they do this? Is this a thing? I feel like this is something like I would have done like in like middle school. That's not love. That's I've made up my mind. Shiloh, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I love the literature club. Why you do this to Monito? She had to go, Didi. She had to go. She was toxic. She was killing people or causing people to kill themselves. She was deleting people. So she claimed she deleted everything outside of the little class, the little club room we were in. She had to go. I can't help it. I can't help, you know, the situations as they happen, you know? I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, where'd the music go? Then God, you gotta warn somebody before you do that. It's like a flashbang to the face. She removed herself from the title screen, chat. But alright, bear with me for 1 second. You can ask Naioli. I did this earlier. I'm gonna give y'all the anime cliffhanger ending because I have to run to the bathroom real fast. So you can ask Naioli. I'm notorious for this, apparently. Alright, chat. Have returned it. Nah, not again. That's my bad. That's my bad. I drink a lot of water because of some of the medicines that I take. So I kind of, you know, it's a side effect of that. Cool. There's still people trying to do DLC. Yeah, I had never played it before. But I had seen a video. I don't even remember. I want to say it was a Watch Mojo video. I appreciate that, Naomi. But I think it was a Watch Mojo video. Sorry, I'm putting hand sanitizer on because I'm like really scrupulous about hygiene. I did wash my hands as well. But I think it was a Watch Mojo video that kind of put me onto this game. And I actually worked at GameStop when the game came out. So it was one that I kind of glossed over though because I didn't really think much about it. But it sold really well. So I was like, hey, you know, why not? Alright. So new game, I guess. But without Monica in it. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Shiloh. I can't lie, I did miss Sayori. I missed her because she was kind of a goat. I can't lie. I like Sayori. Like I really do. I think she was a goat. She wasn't really weird. Her Natsuki kind of wore me down too. I didn't really like Natsuki at first, but she kind of wore me down on it. So I definitely have to say I did start to like her towards the end. Not so much towards the beginning, but towards the end, right before she had to leave. But there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Shiloh, are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Daddy issues, Chad. Daddy issues. You know, we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say I love you. Come on, please. It's good motivation. So is graduating high school. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Alright, you say you're a best girl and that's on Ala. I can't lie on that. I really liked, at the beginning, before I knew how everything was going to go down, or I knew 100%, I wanted to go with Monica. And then it was either Monica or Yuri. But I definitely, you know, after seeing what happened to Sayori and everything, and how she really felt about me, or the character, I was like, yeah, Sayori's the best, for sure. I can't even lie on it. I like Natsuki too, though. She wore me down at the end, especially once I learned more about her backstory and how she would, you know, be abused at home, and she wore me down too. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled. Speckled is an interesting word, man. With other students making their daily commute. Did anybody actually walk to school? I did for a very brief period of time, but like it wasn't a common thing. I think it's probably more common in Japan because it's like closer, maybe. But like, did anyone actually walk to school? Is that a thing? Or know anybody that did? By the way, Shiloh, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already. I'm really not. I'll just say what I always do. I'm not just joining any clubs. But something tells me Sarah would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time if you started a club when you were very young? Actually, yeah. Oh, word, Natalie? Yeah, like I said, I did it for a very brief. I did it for probably about, I can't say a brief period of time. It's probably about a year. My sophomore into junior year, and then I got a car. But I was the same way. I think it was like a 10-minute walk, maybe. But you don't hear about it really too often. People walking to school outside of like Japan, maybe like cities like New York where, you know, a lot of people, I won't say a lot of people don't have cars, but public transport's a bit of a bigger thing. At least I've heard. I've never really been to New York. I mean, I've been through, but I've never really kicked, you know what I'm saying? I think I've decided on the club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Good. I've never seen a girl make that face in her life. I saw like those cringy TikToks. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize that, in a way, I am good. When Sarah puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Oh yeah, the Lit Club. No, for sure. I personally, I can't even lie. Still, at this point, you know, if I was as close to Sayori as it is, yes, for sure. But to begin all of this, it wouldn't have ever happened because I would have went and joined the anime club. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I would have been right in the anime club, chilling. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things and stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Shiloh. What are you doing here? Yeah, I gotta keep it a buck. I like reading and I loved reading. I think I'm like a cliche case where it's like I loved reading in elementary school. I read a fair bit in like middle school. It's like I hate high school and just stopped. I read periodically now, depending on if something really catches my eye that I want to read. Mostly like a lot of biographies and autobiographies, but other than that, and manga. But other than that, I don't really read that often. There are a few books that I want to get, like really small ones. Well, not really small ones, but like just very particular ones. But well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the girl you're the Shiloh Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. Aw, Yuri. I'll say Yuri. It's a pleasure to meet you, Shiloh. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. You're gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the other girl named Natsuki, side by side, seems like the assertive. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working. Working? Charlotte, don't tell me. That's right. The club decided to join is yours, Sayori. Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Y'all ever had somebody actually repeat something like that twice? I don't think I've ever been so hyped about something I repeated it twice to like really drive the point home that it's happening. I don't know. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Sayori is this happy that I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't want a surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Sorry. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! I wish I had an emote for that. The ooh, or not the emote, the soundboard. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated with like little cats. I think cat cupcakes are cool, but I really fuck with some panda cupcakes. Like red panda, but red pandas. Whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. Icing is sweet, full of flavor. She made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As she struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri turns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. Whole tea set. Oh, okay, I didn't meant to take a picture of that for a second. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Are any of y'all readers? Do y'all drink tea when you read books? I know I've heard of coffee a lot, like Starbucks. But like, tea? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Yeah, that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. But Shiloh, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Seeing how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I might have quiet myself out joking. Ashi's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Fair enough. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I feel like I'm struggling to read something like this late. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the clubroom. But don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Charlotte wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop her or anything. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little bit. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Would you agree, Charlotte? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Harry jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'll be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree with anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that'd make two of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, eh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. There's some fire manga to read, though, to be honest. I mean, there's some fire manga in the world. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me. You trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone. So, yeah, me too. Give her berserk. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking the exact same thing. The first manga that popped in my head was Berserk and then Attack on Titan. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. Show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri started to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Charlotte. Think so? Elvin always seems to get along a little better with you around here. Aw, Charlotte. I'll say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Shiloh. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Huh? One more time? Can you repeat that? Just one more time? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. I really know everything, Shiloh. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. forever and ever. Forever. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sailor. Goodbye, Charlotte. Goodbye, Literature Club. I respect Monica though, because in the end she really did care. Just a little too much. Because Sayori was going over the deep end and Monica pulled the plug on that shit. I'm the captain now, right?
Can you hear
like
me?
Tom Hanks.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was
Right, Monica kind of clutched up in there. She saw Sayori was going off the deep end too, and she pulled the plug on that shit. So
yeah.
much love for Monica. She's a little crazy, but she was a ride or die. She was a little crazy, but she was a ride or die. Not really how I expected her to sound at the end there, but
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
this ended hit me like a ton of bricks the first time, dog. Where
In my hand,
it's not how I imagined
love me and you.
her sounding when if I heard her voice, but I'm not upset about it.
To a dark bottle, just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take?
How many times have y'all played it a bunch of times, or have y'all like watched it a bunch of times, or both?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
Play it
everything
twice.
that we do
A
is
word?
fun for them anyway.
Both.
When I can't even
What do y'all think it is that like draws you back to this game compared to like any other game? 'Cause I have games like that too. Like I've played like my first time watching it. Word. What do y'all think like keeps bringing you back? Is it just like the uniqueness of it, or is it like because like I have games like that too. I don't know what scene that is, but like I played Skyrim I don't know how many times. I want to forget it and play it again. I have games like that too. Kitty. Where it's like you know you'll never experience this game for the first time ever again, and it's very upsetting. Hot anime ladies. Hey, I mean everybody's got their own bag. You know what I'm saying? I know it is. I mean that's fine too. You know it's fine too. Some people sometimes you can't readily identify what it is, but it keeps bringing you back. So I completely understand that. I completely understand. Sometimes it's not readily identifiable. I understand.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear
The real question is, is this soundtrack official, like for this song? And B, if it is, do y'all have it downloaded? That's the real question. That's the real question. Oh, I got a special thanks. I like the psychological horror games, but like not super scary. It's not fun about it. I finally understand. No? I finally understand there's club is to a place where no happiness can be found. So the very end continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. The time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. I love Monica, man. I don't really dislike at the end, and I feel like that's like a very big thing with certain things of entertainment or art or whatever is when you can take characters that nobody cared for in the beginning, or nobody really seemingly thought they would, and make them love them in the end. Even the bad guys, I think you nailed it. Because Monica was clearly a bad guy, but you give her that last bit of like gratification in the end that makes you be like, all right, that's I can't even be mad about it. I like the psychological horror games, but not like super scary. Besides this, what would you say falls into that category then? Because I feel like a lot of psychological horror games are like pretty scary games, to be honest. But I guess it depends on what you would define as a psychological horror game. Because there's like supernatural, where like, is this real? Is it not psychological? There's different forms of it. I think everyone played hates Monica. I don't hate her now, Kiryu. I didn't really hate her at all, to be honest. I wasn't a fan of the decision she made. At all, to be honest. But it's one of those things where it's like, I know people do crazy things for love, and I mean, people in real life have killed other people, because they caught their girlfriend cheating with a guy, or caught their husband cheating, so it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I don't like that you did it, but I don't hate you for it. I haven't played Amori, but I heard it's a good psychological. Amori. I feel like I've seen that game. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that game. I don't think I've played it, but I feel like I've seen it. I might have it on something, but I don't readily know for sure. It might be on my Xbox. But now you got me kind of curious. I might have to check that out. But nah, that ending had me feeling for her the first time. Not to mention this last thing. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things where it's like, I get being so blind by a certain emotion or something that you're willing to push things to the edge for it. It's never something I ever think I could do, or would ever really be tempted to, especially not as far as like, murder other people. That's way too far. But like, I get the mindset behind it to a degree. Sure, it's very dark and amazing. Where I'm gonna have to check that out too. Then I might check it out on stream if I have it on my PC. I'm not 100% where I have it at, but I mean I have Game Pass on here, so if it's on Game Pass or if I have it on my Xbox, I can just play it on here. But yeah, man, it was cool. It was cool kicking with everybody. It was cool wrapping this game up for the first time. Like I said, I'd never played it before 2 or 3 days ago when I first started playing it. Didn't really think I'd enjoy it as much as I did, so it's really cool to kind of have my narrative changed. Like the way Yuri says, she likes reading books that change her perspective on things, and that's what this game did for me. It definitely opened definitely opened my eyes to like graphic novels and how cool they can be if done properly. Because I've played graphic novels to an extent before, but I always get bored really early on. So that was really cool to see that. To see how they did that. That was really cool. Yeah, I like that. That was cool. Yes. So that was really cool. To see. Oh yeah, and for those of you who haven't seen it, because I haven't shown it yet, yeah, my little screen for whenever I'm not on a game is Michael Myers. Yeah, definitely. Horrors, I love horror. I love horror and any aspect of any of it, whether it's psychological, supernatural, slashers. I love horror. Like I told Nye earlier, I definitely want to start diving into more horror, and I definitely plan to. The month of October, I want to do a horror month, so I'm pretty much just gonna. It probably won't be exclusive because some games are gonna be shorter. There's Easter eggs in the game too. There's Easter eggs in Amori for other games, and secrets in Amori for other games. But like I told Nye earlier, I'm definitely gonna do I'm gonna do a horror month in October where it's primarily horror games. I don't want to say exclusively because, you know, some games are shorter than others. I know I'm repeating myself, but I kind of got lost in track. But primarily, most of that month is going to be horror games. I may throw in a few other games depending on how terrified I get, because there are some games out there that I can't lie, especially with headphones on and I can't look away from the screen. The screen is right here. You know, it gets to be a bit much. But yeah, definitely coming in October for sure. I'll probably start sprinkling them in like periodically here and there, because I need to finish Outlast and a few others as well. So I'll probably do that. You and your next stream is like you can delete Monica's file and start a new game. I'm curious about that now. I might have to check that out, to be honest. Dude, I don't know. My next stream, I want to stream over the weekend. The problem with me is I work. You know, I feel like everybody works, right? But I work, and the weekends are a pretty hectic time for my job. So it's a little harder for me to stream over the weekends. But I definitely want to at least, probably not today because it's already so early, and I'm probably gonna sleep for a good bit. So just depending on what time I wake up, I may try to get a stream in today. I appreciate the follow, Kiryu. I appreciate the follow for sure. It means a lot, man. I appreciate the follow. But I know for sure that as it stands with my current schedule, it'll be every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for sure. Probably Thursdays going forward as well. So every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The only variables in my schedule will be Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Which I know for a lot of people is the time they have off. It's just unfortunately not the time that I have off. So that's just, you know, how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But yeah, that's the plan as is now. I want to try to, outside of, you know, like today where I end up streaming until, well, I don't know what time it is where y'all are or where y'all are. If you're even in the States, or if you're, you know, somewhere else, I don't know what time it is there. But where I'm at, it's very early in the morning. So I you know, whenever I can finally get my sleep schedule kind of somewhat fixed back up, I definitely want to, if not Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, at least Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday, start streaming in the mornings. That way I can get kind of on a more consistent schedule. Because I really enjoy this. You know, it was something that I've wanted to do since I was like 16. You know, I'm watching some of the big streamers that y'all probably know. You know, like Summit, 1G, Shroud, you know, all those guys, Tim the Tatman, all the bigger guys. Oh yeah, I'm in EST. Yeah, I'm in EST as well. So exactly, you see what I mean? Yeah, it's 4:32 in the morning. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. It's 4:32 a.m. So you know, me waking up at a decent time is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And then I have to work in the afternoon. I'm 12 a.m. Man, that's not bad. That's not late. Depending on you know what you do for work and whatnot, it's not bad at all. Yeah, it's not bad at all depending on what you do for work, and if you're somebody that progressively stays up later, or you know, even if you don't, you know, I don't think 12 a.m. is too bad, to be honest. Unless it's, you know, if it's late to you, you know, I'm not gonna tell you how to feel, obviously, you know what I'm saying. But right, Ioli. My only problem with that is like I adjust to time so quickly. So like tonight will probably throw me off for the next like 3 or 4 days, and I'm not gonna be able to sleep until late. Cause I'm not even tired right now. I just know I need to try to get some sleep. I'm still a kid. Oh, word. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Twitch is for everybody. Yeah, I mean, 18. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. For sure, I ain't been 18 in a little while. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. Yeah, I'm getting old, man. And everybody's gonna tell you the same thing. Enjoy it while it lasts. Unfortunately, 18-year-olds really can't do much of anything now. Depending on where you are, I guess. Because I know when I turned 18, you could still get tobacco and all that stuff. And I'm not promoting tobacco usage. I am in no way, shape, or form promoting smoking, tobacco usage, vaping, any of that at all. But I know that like in a lot of places now you have to be 21 to even be able to get, you know, tobacco products and stuff. So I feel like being 18 now isn't as, I don't want to say as cool, because again, I feel like I'm promoting, you know, bad habits, but I know there's a lot less that you can do now. But you can go to casinos and stuff. Or no, you can go to casinos, but you can't drink. So I guess it depends on what you like to do. Have you you're 18? Have you graduated? Are you about to graduate? Yeah, I napped earlier. Now I can't sleep. Yeah, I don't know why I'm still awake and I'm so full of energy and stuff right now, because it's I woke up at like 10. Nope, I'm Muslim. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. That's my bad. I don't know if you took it. I didn't mean it to be, you know, anything, but I got what you're saying. I got you. We don't have casinos. Right. Yeah, I know a little bit. I've heard, you know, a little bit about, you know, like you don't really drink, you know, drugs, casinos, things of that nature. Which is honestly, that's amazing. I gotta be honest with you, because there's so many temptations in life to be able to limit them, no matter what the cause or reasoning, you know, is, whether it's, you know, just you don't want to do them, or I feel like it's amazing to you know, just be at it, to be honest, because you don't need it at the end of the day. At the end of the day, all you need is to eat right, treat your mental and physical health to the best of your ability, and do what makes you happy. Do what you enjoy doing. You know, if that's gaming, anime, do what makes you happy. But you don't need you don't need all the outside influences. You don't. It's not necessary. But yeah, I don't know why I'm so wide awake and early, because I woke up at like 10 this morning, and I've been on go pretty much all day since, until I got on the stream tonight. And it was supposed to be like it was supposed to be a short stream, to be honest, because I originally got on and started playing Fallout 3, and I was like, all right, I've beaten Fallout 3 like 4 times. I'm behind the Fallout craze. Everybody's kind of already seen the show. You know, I'm like, all right, nobody's really going to want to watch this unless you're already an established streamer, because I missed the Fallout craze. And even if it's already past that point. So it was like, it is what it is. So I was like, all right, I didn't finish Doki Doki. I'm interested in finishing it. So I'll do that. And yeah, man, I don't mean to preach to you, man. I don't mean to be that person, but, you know, I always like to be supportive of positivity, you know, in any way, shape, or form. I always like to be supportive of positivity. Especially myself, because, you know, I've done some dumb things in life and just stuff that I didn't need to be doing. So I'm always quick to be like, you know, you don't need all that extra stuff. And it was fun. Oh, the Doki Doki? Yeah, Doki Doki is fun as hell. Doki Doki is really fun. Yeah, it was a very fun game. I'm mentally trying to figure out what I'm gonna play next, because I'm so tired of Fallout already. Like, I'm already over it. So I'm mentally trying to figure out what I want to play next. I actually had a stream earlier today before I went to work, and I tried playing a game on my Game Pass, but I think it was throttling my connection because of how much Streamlabs requires to stream, to just have your stream up and stuff. So also trying to stream what I'm doing while also streaming a game was just killing my connection. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Maybe get better internet. I'm not really sure. I'll have to figure it out as it goes, pretty much. But yeah. So. But all right, y'all. It has been a pretty successful stream as far as is it Moist on Game Pass? I can pull it up right now and let you know. Last I heard it was, but they've taken a lot of stuff off recently. It is not. No, it is not. I'm gonna follow y'all. Okay, bet. Yeah, that's cool, man. Just yeah, I appreciate. I hate when my fucking camera decides to do that shit. Yeah, I love communities that are close knit. That was one of the things with me. I appreciate the follow, DD Creep. I heard Game Pass version had more content than Steam. I appreciate the follow, DD. I appreciate that because for sure I enjoy communities that are close as opposed to just having a million people and nobody knows one person from the next. So that was a goal for mine for sure. All right, yeah, Nioli, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. And whatever you have going on tomorrow, or I guess later today. I always say tomorrow because I haven't gone to sleep yet. I hope, you know, if I don't stream, I don't see y'all, or if I do and I don't see y'all on the stream, I hope that whatever you have going on, you have a good day. It might have, Kiryu. I'm not 100% on that. I know it's not on Game Pass right now though. So you have to. I guess find it on something else. Probably like the Xbox Store or something. I'm not sure about that though. I didn't hear about that. I'm not too sure. I want to play what is it, a Cross? I want to give that a shot. I think it's on Game Pass or something like that. I think it's a Cross, something like that. But yeah, I think I'm about to do the same thing because it's the same. It's the same time for me as it is for Nioli, and I need to do the same thing at some point. Try to get some sleep. I don't really plan on streaming another game. Because if I do, I'm probably going to be up till like 12 and it's going to kill me at work. So I hope everybody has a good night. I hope y'all enjoy the stream. Yeah, it's bedtime. Exactly. Now it is bedtime. It is time to force myself to go to sleep because I'm not tired. So it's going to be a lot of force. But anyways, I appreciate all the follows, everybody. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I will be back as soon as I can. With any luck, if not today, if not later today, then sometime tomorrow will be the goal. Because I don't have to work late today, so sometime tomorrow morning will be the goal. So I hope everybody has a good night. You can find me at Shiloh Flacco on everything, pretty much. And yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure streaming for y'all. It was a pleasure having y'all in my community. And have a good night.